What's going on, guys? Today I got a little bit different kind of work and hangout going on for myself. I'm actually rebuilding my shipping table, and I thought I would be a little further along, but not so much. So my air gun just took a crap, so I'm gonna have to do it with screws. So hence the sweaty shirt already at 9:30 a.m. But so that's what I got going on. I know the guys are around. I saw where Cernock listed or got ready, took pictures of like 100 hats last night. So I know they got a lot going on today. I'll be working as well as listing. I'm hoping the shipping table will get done in maybe like an hour and a half. But that's what I got going on. Hopefully everybody can see and hear me okay. I think so. Yeah. Hey, Michael. Good to see you, man. Cernock, you already listed 20 hats this morning, bro. Sheesh. You're on top of it. Yeah, so pretty much what I got going on, blank space, full table up here. But we'll get the guys in here shortly and get going on that. I got to grab my screw gun and some screws. I'll be back in 1 second. All right. What's going on? Good to see you, Tommy. Cernock. We'll see you in a minute, buddy. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I find more times than not that nothing is ever easy as it should be, right? So get this thing going. I don't think this will take all day. I think it's just one of those things. Shouldn't take all day. A little bit. Trying to get a little bit better organized, but my tools are not cooperating with me this morning. Where's Leroy? I actually think I blew the back out of my air gun. Like it shouldn't be blowing air out of the back. So I nailed like 3 nails and then that thing started doing that. What's up?
Top of the morning to you, sir.
Hey, man. Yeah.
How was your weekend?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
This morning is not going too great. I think I blew up my air gun.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I shot like 3 nails and then all of a sudden it's like out of the back. I can hear air's pushing out of the back of the gun. That shouldn't be. So I'm rebuilding my shipping table this morning.
Nice.
Yeah. I moved everything out and it shouldn't take long. Well, I should have been done by now, but the air gun situation kind of threw me. But I've mostly got the lumber cut. I just need to put everything together.
Nice.
So I'll be working on that a little bit this morning.
And I finished packing everything yesterday, so I'm like full blown listing today, which is great.
Nice.
I haven't been able to list at all like the last 5-6 days. I was moving, I moved out my storage unit, finished doing that. Well, I still haven't unpacked, which is kind of, sucks because if something sells that's from the storage unit, that means I got to go through like 40 boxes to find it.
Oh.
You be digging, huh?
Yeah. And then my Dukes had a yard sale on Saturday. So I had to do all that for her, move all the stuff, go through all her, well, not all her stuff, but she did a good job. She got rid of a lot of stuff, a lot of junk that she didn't need anymore. And I was able to found some stuff.
Sourcing up my Duke's yard sale.
Well, before it made it out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like
at the preview sale, huh?
You go through that stuff and you're just like, you can't. I don't think people really realize how long it takes. Like, there's certain things that you see, right? And you're like, okay, I know this. I know, I don't have to really comp it. I know there's some value there. But then when you have to go through like a box and comp like everything in a box, that box takes like an hour.
Yeah, that makes for a long day.
So it's like at some point you're just like, oh my God, I can't do this anymore. I just have to either just put it aside and comp it later or just don't even worry about it, So it's those little things I think that people just don't really put into consideration into how long the processes of what we do actually take, No
doubt. That's why when you hear people say that, oh, it's sold on eBay for this. I was like, dude, you have no idea. Hey, good to see you, Mr. Bill. Susie, good to see you this morning. Michelle, Tracy, good to see you. Sean, Lester, man, good to see you. Wally, Paul, good to see you guys.
And I'll tell you what, I found some coffee makers. I've never sold a coffee maker before.
Oh
But
yeah,
these things comp out crazy.
yeah. Old Mister Coffee.
Well, these are bronze.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But the two models I have comp out for like $40-$50.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We're
People
getting
are
ready to
tired
put
of
it in the
Keurig.
yard sale for $5.
I think it's cause back, people, everything moved to Keurig, and then people are like, you know, should I refund somebody? Michelle asked, should I refund someone for a Mario Kart game when it was not the same game? What can I do?
So wait, you shipped them the Mario Kart game and they're trying to refund you? They sent you back a different game? If that's the situation, I unfortunately have not been in that situation, knock on wood. But from what I've seen, I've seen where a lot of people have been successful with not necessarily with not threatening, but letting the person know that, unfortunately you sent them one game, they sent you another game, and they're gonna have to you're gonna have to file a police report for mail fraud. Like that's what I think that if somebody's trying to scam you, 9 out of 10 times that straightens them out. Am I correct on that, or am I incorrect?
Somebody just put a video out that I just watched. There's some kind of form you can actually go to the website for I think it's the Federal Bureau of Investigation, because that is a federal thing. It's not a local thing. Mail fraud is a federal thing. There's actually a form. It's like an act something. But you can, from what this guy was saying, the only way I've had that happen is I took pictures of everything when it came back. I put that in when I replied to the person. I said, hey, I don't know if you made a mistake. You sent me the wrong game back. And then, I'd be happy to refund it if you would send me the correct game back, that kind of thing. But I know that, somebody said IC3, Michelle Latham said. But I went to eBay myself. They saw my pictures. I uploaded them on eBay for Business. And then I also took and called eBay. And I ended up getting my case overturned. Like, the people didn't require a refund. They just, yeah. But I mean, I would definitely take pictures of what you got back. And like, even with, if you have the packaging you got it back with, like, I would do all that. And then, yeah. I've only had it happen once that I knew what to do, or somewhat what to do. I just kept harassing eBay till they listened to what I was saying. But
the booth still cranking, Cernock?
Oh yeah, I'm doing really. I'm in the, what is it? I'm in the black for this month already.
Yeah, I'm right at almost even so far for the month.
Yeah, so it was early. I was like, all right, everything's profit now. I'm like, nice.
Dude, that's awesome.
I'll tell you. So I went and picked up my check, and I hit Cernock up. I'm like, man, I don't know what it is, but like our booths are like a landing spot for people who like don't want things that they picked up from other booths. Every single time I've been there, in my booth and in Cernock's booth, there's stuff that doesn't belong to our booth.
You know what's good about that? People probably saw something in your booth and said, I don't want that, and laid it
down.
Like with Cernock, I tidied up Cernock's booth a little bit. Somebody must have was going through the starting lineups and just like taking them off and putting them on top of the CDs and then not putting them back on.
Yeah,
so it's like 15 starting lineups like on top of the CDs and like empty arm bars. So like I put those back on. And I'm just like, man, there's like all types of stuff like in our booths that just didn't belong, but it's going good, man. Like considering, I mean, I really think that like Cernock's booth and my booth next to each other, even though they're like completely opposite things, like they stand out so well in that area of the place that we're in. Like it definitely helps us, and it's just like, like to be able to see two clean booths next to each other, it's like. you kind of like are like, okay, like you can literally get anything between our two booths.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there's like it's such a wide range of stuff. So, but yeah, I got that washboard. A lot of stuff I put in recently has already sold. That
Nice.
glass washboard I was showing you, I picked up at Goodwill for $2.99. I sold that already for $20. I sold a bait can. I've been selling a lot of random stuff too, man. Jimmy, make sure you come back, and when you come back, you get on, man, because I got these transformers. I've been waiting for you to get back from Minnesota so I can go over these transformers with you, man. I'll tell you what else I got though. I think I'm gonna have to list it. Check this out. Kyle Pitts rookie card, autographed. Kyle Pitts was the number 4 pick in the draft, tight end for the Atlanta Falcons now, numbered 10 of 25.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I'm stoked to get this listed. And then what else did I get recently in sports? So I opened up the Instagram page. I opened up the YouTube channel. I opened up my Facebook for Over the Year Sports. So I'm getting closer to launching. What else did I get? I got a Cody Bellinger autographed baseball, black baseball with gold laces and gold ink.
That's pretty
insane. So nice. So yeah, so I'm getting close to opening that realm up soon. But I've got 2 tables and boxes ready to go today. So I'm like,
yesterday I had hats everywhere, and I'm like, man, this has got to get out of the way. Because I'll go downstairs later today, and I'll show you I put in a new clothing rack. I put in my last clothing rack downstairs, and I filled it up. So that big table with all those clothes on it it's gone.
Wow.
Now I have one more table with a bunch of clothes on it, but that's like pants and all that stuff. I gotta do something with that. But I had all these hats laying around, and I was like, man, let me just start taking pictures. And I just started taking pictures all day yesterday, just pictures. So, and then I found some more hats. I'm like, well, let me get these ready to go. And so I had 100 hats yesterday.
I saw on Instagram. Got that Virginia Beach one up.
Yeah. That one's going up very soon. I got that in the queue right now. Yeah. So today is listing hard. This is there is no loafing today.
I got to show you some of my shirts I got really fast.
Oh boy, I'm always down. I'm always down for that.
Show and tell is one of our favorite parts of the show.
I don't have much show and tell because I went to a few yard sales out in the sticks over here, and nah, it didn't happen.
Now, Michelle, Cernoc's in West Virginia, the Panhandle, and Tim is in D.C., Maryland, Virginia, depending on what time of the day it is.
So check this cool shirt right here.
Oh, nice.
It's on the Screen Stars tag.
Oh yeah.
And then it's
me.
So what? I guess that was like a beer league, like softball beer league or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Nice.
I thought the graphic was sick. And
yeah.
Screen Stars tag, single stitch. Check this gem out.
Ooh-wee. That's nice.
Fresh.
That's cool.
93. And you know, I always pick up my soccer jerseys. This Zanzibar ones sell really well because they're not like easy to find.
Yeah.
I've sold 3 Zanzibar jerseys already. There's another.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Screen Stars tag.
I've done good with high school stuff. Like people search their high school all the time.
That's Pennsylvania, ain't it? Hazleton.
The Panthers too. Like to me, like the graphic like this,
Mm-hmm.
like it's something that somebody would just rock.
Is that a panther or a bear
It looks like a panther.
or a wolverine?
And this is like that sort of
That baseball jersey type.
single stitch made in the USA on a boardwalk tag.
Nice.
Check this one.
Yep. Is that one of the vintage ones?
Yeah, made in USA, single stitch.
Nice.
Crispy. Now this isn't vintage, but it's getting there.
Oh, dude, listen. Vintage or not vintage, but video game tees from early 2000s, are very hot right now.
I saw that. Like I was looking at it and I was like, "Whoa, that's crazy."
Yes. So out there, if you see video game T-shirts, pick them up. Look at that. Now that's got to be new though. That's a newer style.
It's newer, but I had the same shirt and Josie shrunk it.
So you're like, all right, I got to rock this now.
It's a Wildcat, Tim. West Hazelton Wildcats, Pennsylvania.
I'm like getting ready to like get this stuff done.
There you go. I like that.
And it's single stitch made in USA.
There you go, a little Orioles action. Is that a Cal Ripken?
V-neck, just a blank.
Oh, nice.
Russell Athletic made in the USA.
Illinois.
Oh, nice.
Transit.
And that's a single stitch on the screen stars. This one I thought was dope too.
Oh yeah.
Also single stitch. All of these are pretty much single stitch.
Hey, Michelle Morris says to put up the Panther shirt again.
I'm an official Panther. So many.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool looking.
And I showed you this Motown. I showed you the Motown one already.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This Vegas one though.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a cool design.
That's single stitch. This one I thought was dope too.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Black and gold, and it's some race.
That's in Maine. It's a Kunkenborg.
Yeah.
That's. I think that's Maine. Oh, a little
On the screen stars. This Washington Post one too. On single stitch, made in the USA. It's got some Chinese writing on the back.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I just sold a Washington Post hat.
This graphic is dope too.
Oh yeah.
What is that? A gator?
No, it's a wolf, I think, or a warhog. Harley Davidson.
Oh, that's cool.
Sleeveless. This made in the USA, Harley.
That's nice.
Oh, look at that.
What?
There we go.
You been hanging out with Sternock or something?
I don't think I have that one. Ooh, Dick Tracy.
Oh.
What's that one? That one's cool. Oh, yeah. You need to get that one up fast. You need to get that one up. Dude, Bass Pro Shop stuff's still hot. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's such a 90s vibe.
Harley.
Nice. Yeah, Harley Looney Tunes stuff still does well. Oh, look at that.
Ooh, that's nice.
So, yeah, I've been working on trying to get the T-shirt game back going.
Definitely. Oh, yeah.
Got the board working.
Hey, right?
Got to get the board working. I got to go in the house and get some screws.
Nah, Brian, you don't check comps on every shirt like that because a lot of the vintage stuff is just very unique. So it just kind of goes into the vintage shirt community. You know, it's a sometimes it's more about the tag than anything, and the subject matter. But again, we're talking about vintage shirts. Some of these are hard to comp because they just don't exist.
Yeah, I mean, like the ones that are like screen stars that are just like, you know, like something sort of random on it. Like I usually list those for like $20.
Yeah, and that's what a lot of these shirts they're not home runs, but they're just good vintage, not filler, but just like just hey, here's a cool vintage shirt you can get for a good
It's
price.
good just to have like stockpile too.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know a lot of people that shop for these clothes too. Like they don't want to go to somebody's store and see like 5 T-shirts.
Yeah,
You know, even if they're all like $100 T-shirts, it's not as appealing to the common man.
that's correct. Yes.
And a lot of this thing, it's just like the same thing with the hats. It's like you go out and you go out, you're going to be the only person at the party wearing this T-shirt, and that's what is most important to a lot of these kids.
Yeah, and just I'm all about affordable vintage too, because that's the hot thing for right now. It's like the kids want vintage. It's like, well, yeah, I'm gonna give you good affordable vintage clothing. Michelle's asking, where'd you get them?
Most of these are from the thrift store. I mean, I'll tell you that the number one tag I see at thrift stores these days is the Gildan.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah, Michelle, I mean, there's a lot of things like, made in the USA, single stitch. Those are all things that add to the perceived value of the shirt. And those are good signs that they are vintage. Because when you look at the amount of shirts we look at, when we go to the thrift shop, you got to know the signs that, okay, all right, made in the USA, single stitch. Okay, that's 80s or 90s, or like certain tags you see, screen stars and your Fruit of the Loom made in the USA.
Those black Fruit of the Loom Hanes 50.
The best tea, the Juanitas, the Tommy.
Hey, check out what my parents bought me back from.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, they went to American Picker's place.
Nice.
On their way back from Minnesota. Will it fit in the van? That's the story of my life. Hey, have you ever seen a hat like this?
Yeah, is that a panther?
Yeah.
That's sweet. Yeah, I love those like nylon, the '90s nylon hats.
Showcase by Yopong.
I listed a few of those. Oh, look at that! I got that hat right there.
Yeah, this is that one. Hey, Tim, check out what my parents brought me back from the American Picker place.
Oh, that's tight.
Will it fit in the van?
Absolutely. If it won't fit in the van, it definitely will fit on top.
Yeah, this is what my brother-in-law and sister got hat-wise when they were outsourcing.
Yeah, that's the one they were in where? Minnesota, right?
Yeah, a Yellowstone hat.
Oh,
That's
nice.
a cool one.
Yeah.
Tyler Fluid Air.
I like that one. That air. The graphic on the air.
Yeah.
Youngin.
Some dude named Tyler with a pair of J's and
Yep,
that hat.
you know it.
Fluid Air, like he can jump or something. Yep. I've started amassing a few stickers on the back of the door.
I'm amassing my stickers on my shipping station. That's where I'm putting all my stickers.
I'll tell you what, this one blew me right here. Because this thing right here, if this was working, $200.
Okay, so what is what is it?
Library of Congress,
I don't know.
service for the blind and physically handicapped recorder. But it doesn't work, but still for parts, it should still sell for like $60.
There you go.
Scott, you queen.
I know if I ever have a minute to breathe, I've got a ton of cassette recorders.
A minute to breathe. What is that?
Yeah, you know. Dude, I've got a tarp out of the yard right now full of stuff.
Oh, man.
That's this afternoon's project is sorting.
I got vintage linens to list today.
It's all hats here, my friends. I don't want to say it because I have a number in my head that I'm trying to list today, but I don't want to say it.
Hyundai, we know.
I don't want to jinx it. I would love to have all these hats listed today. Will we get there? I don't know. Are we going to try?
You need a few rises.
Oh, bro, I got my rise right here. I got peach mango dawn, man.
Yeah, I've doubled up today. One for later.
Tim's 7-Elevens may not have them on sale, but these are still on sale. So
yeah, man, 2 for $4.
I already finished mine off.
Oh yeah, I had to switch things up to the sale energy drink.
What is that?
It's Triton. It's an energy.
We're on Team Rise, bro.
Dude, they're not on sale no more. I'm on team whatever's on sale. These are 2 for $3. An energy drink for the mind and the body.
If Mountain Dew Rise would like to sponsor OBX Tuesday listing or loafing show,
we're down.
Well, I'm in if they sponsor. You know that.
We're down. All right. Joe Deal said he filled up his porch with stuff to donate back. Got one card dropped off. Going to have to do another load or two. Wow.
I did that this weekend. I took some stuff to the mission. I was like, you know what? We like all these kids' clothes I had. I'm like, bye, gone.
Yeah, I'm sorting right now, man. Like I've literally got, I do, man. I have a big tarp in the yard. I've pulled out all the stuff like that was cluttered up in this area. I'm like, hey, we gotta figure something out here. Hey, I'm gonna hit the mute for a second. I gotta drill a little bit, so I
All
don't
right.
drown y'all out.
Kelly says she's drinking a chocolate peanut butter breakfast smoothie. See, Kelly, that would put me to sleep. I'd be like, that's a nice smoothie. All right, let's take a nap.
Oh, I did forget about that.
Philly Flipper in the house. Whoa, spam risk. Doing an office clean out today. Yep. What? Menthol. That's what flavor we're bumping on today. But it's just it's nicotine. Vintage. I don't know, Michelle. I still can find. Well, they call it different things now.
Bruh, somebody was trying to haggle neckties. One of my mom's friends at the yard sale, neckties.
Oh, really?
The lady had them for 50 cents, and the dude was like, how about 30?
Oh, my God.
I'm
Really?
like, yo, that is just...
Was he buying a whole bunch, though? Or was he just buying like one or two, though?
See, that's the thing. It wasn't like he was... he eventually that's what happened, but it didn't start out as like lotting it up. But like even if you were lotting it up, like you don't really see, when you lot something up, you just kind of like throw a price out.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't just be like, okay, how about 30 cents? Like it just seems like off to me.
All right, there's one Virginia Beach hat listed. That's my trashed one. I have one that's just trashed. Well, I'm gonna even try to list that. Yeah, no, we're just on Tuesdays, Michelle. Yeah, right, Tracy. Man, we're in the Panhandle. It's Panhandle rules out here. All right, man.
hell's this? Oh yeah. I even got some jewelry today, Tracy. And this sick patch.
We got a patch. Oh, wow. Bro, I got like the perfect hat for that to go on, bro.
I don't know. It might be too big. That's the first thing I thought about when I saw it.
How inches? Let me see it like versus your hand. Ooh, that is kind of big. Well, I don't know.
I mean, it would have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have to go on. Yeah.
Literally, the first thing I thought was, man, that'll look sick on a hat.
Kevin, Commonwealth Picker, in his video, he found a sweet sea wolf hat, I think. It was pretty sweet. It was funny. He was going through, you know how he does all the yard sales and stuff like that? Man, he came up to these hats. I'm like, bro, just buy all of those.
This is interesting. It's a vintage menu from Sardi's in New York.
Huh.
Yeah. It's like a theater dinner place. It has all the theaters around it. Very inexpensive back then in that day. How much do you think the filet mignon was?
Now, what era are we in? Is this like 80s or 70s, 80s, 90s?
70s, 80s, I would imagine.
So a filet, probably like $12.99 or something like that.
See, I shouldn't have asked you because you're a restaurant guy. So $12.50.
Huh?
$12.50.
I see. There you go. I had to use my inflation calculation.
Bro, you can get a pot of coffee for 75 cents. Listen to this. Fresh Romanoff Beluga Molossil Caviar, $7.95 per portion. Crazy. Now this is interesting. So it's like a perfume bottle, right? But it has the New York skyline still with the Twin Towers on it.
Oh, cool. Oh, dude, I went to this place. I gotta send you this picture. I was gonna send you the picture Saturday, and I forgot. Because I was driving. So there's this one place that I pass when I'm going out to the flea market. I was gonna go to the flea market, and then things got changed up. But there's this place I drove past. It used to be like a flea market slash, like gun shop slash car shop. I don't know. It was weird. But they had cool stuff because they would have like vendors there. And then the guy closed it down during COVID, and then they reopened it, and then he was like, "Well, I'm gonna sell it." And then he closed. He let someone else do it. And then they closed it down, and then someone's reopening it during like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I went up there, and they're like, "Yeah, we're renting it." So it's kind of like, we're just putting out a bunch of stuff. They had a bunch of glass.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm like, dang, Tim needs to be here. And I'll text it to you. And I was like, man. So like again, after everything I've learned, I've still forgotten everything. Well, you know how it is.
Yeah.
I'll send you this photo of the. Oh crap!
Has anybody? I need blanket help. I never sold these before.
The Afghans.
Yeah, yes.
My mom does those.
How the hell do you even take a picture of this thing?
You gotta lay it out flat.
And what? Take a picture of it with a drone?
Right? Oh wait, the sound's not good?
What? No, you're fine.
Oh.
Oh, you're good now. It was a little bit earlier.
Oh. Yeah, there's the picture of like what they have set up inside. And then in the back, there's like a whole bunch of bottles.
Yeah, I see the
Old
bottles.
So, yeah, there you go. Yeah, lay it on the ground and then get a ladder and like take a picture.
Should I put it like in the grass?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, most of this stuff is like generic stuff.
Is it? See, that's the thing. It's like,
But I mean, obviously, like I can't see everything, but
yeah. It was funny because the guy was like, man, yeah. Because I asked him about hats. He's like, yeah, what you got? And they you know when you ever ask my hats and then they show you hats and then you have to be like, oh, no, not those kind. You know?
oh yeah.
But I was like, talking about vintage clothing, and they're like, oh man, we got some vintage clothing over here. Because the guy was like really, you could tell like he said this was like their second weekend open, and he said, oh yeah, I got a bunch of vintage Aeropostale stuff. He's like, yeah, it's like definitely like 10 years old. I'm like, yeah, nah, bro. I saw that and all the South Pole, garb. I'm like, nah, I'm good on that.
You ask him if he had VHSs and Beanie Babies as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. See, do it all like a floor, and then just picture it running through photo room. And the thing too, on the iPhone, sometimes if you take, and I know this isn't the right way to do it, but sometimes if you take it at like an angle, and it makes it like say like you put it on the ground and you take it at an angle, and it turns your Afghan into like a trapezoid almost.
Uh-huh.
On the iPhone, you can stretch it out. Like, you can skew it out to make it like a square.
Yeah. What if there's no tag on it? How do you comp something like that?
Yeah, that because handmade. That's why.
Look and see what other patterns that are that same pattern.
Yeah.
Like that's. I mean, it don't really matter about the color, just the pattern.
What do you call this pattern?
No.
Let's see. We're gonna
square on square on square. Diamonds. I don't know.
Square pattern.
There's 4 colors. I don't know if that helps.
All right, just hold on. Let's see. F. All right, so we'll do.
I have over here.
Hey, Susie's asking, is it a double or triple crochet stitch?
I don't know if she's being serious or she's joking.
Bro, that's what I'm talking. Hey, you better be careful before you list these because that's what kind of questions you're gonna get asked. You're gonna have to say like I would say like vintage, handmade, square pattern, Afghan throw blanket, and then maybe put some colors in it, and then measure it. Yeah, you'll be all right.
How much?
Huh?
Michelle says.
Oh, sorry. Maybe like $30, $20-$30. Is that what you're looking for?
It was free.
Okay.
What the heck is my pen?
Oh yeah. Pulsing prism. That's the one I saw too, Michelle.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. There you go. See, yeah. Vintage, the measurements, close up of the stitching. Yeah. I've got a bunch of those, but here's the kicker. My mom made a bunch of those, so I don't know which ones my mom made and which ones she didn't. So I'm not gonna sell any of those.
Yeah.
She'll be like, I made them for the kids and blah blah blah, and it's like, ooh.
Pulsing prism Afghan.
Yeah, you also need to put the measurements.
Yeah. I like, so the other thing I noticed too, so when I started going through my storage unit was Janet says $30 for it. So the thing is when I was going through my storage unit, I realized that there's so many things in there that either were like listed when I first started, so it's like 2 pictures on Etsy and like no measurements. So I'm gonna have to go back and like redo all that because I knew that, and there's stuff that's not even listed. Trip around the world.
Around the world. That's the pattern name.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you, Janet.
Got my notepad. All right, I'm gonna start with golf clubs because those things are selling like crazy.
Yeah,
dude. I've got 3 bids right now. I put up a set, and I noticed that all the rest of them have sold on auction pretty well. So out of that set of Callaways that I got last week, and I've got one more day on the auction. I didn't even wait to the weekend, and it's like $180 plus shipping right now.
Yeah, I've been going crazy. Like because like usually it's different because like sometimes like you go and it's just poo. Thank you, Janet. I'll definitely send you a message once I take pictures. So but like I've just been getting really lucky lately. I sold a putter, and I sold a fairway wood, a hybrid, and a old driver. $120 for the 3 total, and I paid like $7 for them.
Did you get that? Yes. Did you get that yesterday for $14.99?
Yep.
You sold on IG?
Yeah. I couldn't believe it because usually the clubs are all priced individually, and the bags are priced separately. But when I was looking at it, there's no price tags on the bags, so I said, you know what? It was the last thrift store I went to that day too. I just put the whole thing in the cart because like the golf clubs are like right in the front before you like even get inside the thrift store.
Yeah.
So I almost walked by it, but I was like, let me go check the golf clubs first. I went over there and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Like this bag is probably like this stuff that's in the bag is probably like $400 or $500 worth of clothes.
Nice.
So
Yeah,
I actually gotta go get a couple out the car.
golf clubs have been killing it lately. That's for sure.
I mean, it's insane. I mean, they're not fun to wrap, for sure. But at that profit margin, and I mean, I'm used to wrapping crazy stuff, anyways.
Honestly, for me, man, other than the like, obviously putters are super easy. I sold a baseball bat yesterday, but the putters, man, that's an easy, like, literally like 6 pieces of tape. You're good to go.
See, man, but the one putter I sold had like the crazy head, so like it wasn't that easy.
I've got golf stuff, and I'm just like, I got like probably like 20 golf items. And I'm like, yeah, it's there. I'm like,
I've got several bags. I've got a list. I've got 2 ping bags, and then this other brand that I've never heard of, but it's quality made, and it's got tons of pockets on it. But every time for me, man, most of the golf bags I find have a bunch of junk in them, like, which is good. Like, you'll find a bunch of stuff in there that you're like, oh, bonus. like I found them Tiger Woods balls in the last one. I was like, yeah, those things are pricey. Tiger Woods Nike balls, yeah. Hey, Ainsley, good to see you. Karen's at the beach. Good to see you. Old wool blankets, coverlets with the binding around the edges, hand quilted spaces between the stitch, pasteless cheesy patterns, or old feed sacks. Pasteless. Huh. I'm not sure what that word is. Pasteless. Pastel-ish. Okay.
we see that word. I'm sorry.
I was like, pasteless. What is that?
Nice. Okay.
Man, I see that stuff at estate sales too, and I roll on past. Like,
Dude, I swear, like, if someone wanted just to sell like Afghans and quilts and stuff like that, dude, at the Mission, it's like tons of that stuff coming through. I'm like, man,
Those crochet blankets are too cheap. How do these people make money selling them for $20? I don't know. Yeah. No, but I do have an estate sale on Thursday. I might check it out. Maybe I'll just start a whole nother eBay account just with blankets and crochet patterns.
There you go.
Can you make money selling grandma's stuff? Yes. No, it does go to show, like, people always say there's nothing out here. I was like, dude, where are you at? Like, I mean, there's stuff everywhere. You may not know about it, but it's out there.
Yep. Yeah. Janet, and now how do you say that? Is it Bucilla or Bucilla? Because that Bucilla, I have a box full of the Bucilla or Bucilla craft kits.
That's what she's talking about.
Yeah. I don't know if I have any of the Dimensions ones, but I have like all kinds of that stuff just in a box downstairs because I bought it at the Mission. They're like, you want the whole thing? I'm like, yeah. How much you want for the whole box? $3. I'm like, okay. And I've sold that stuff too. Oh wait, Bucilla. And Janet's coming with the knowledge bombs.
I know, man.
Like that. Yeah, see, Joe Deals is in the middle of nowhere, 900-person town, finds tons of stuff. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I live to see Joe Deal's Instagram posts. I just got home, got a whole front yard of stuff.
Do I follow him on Instagram? Joe, I'm sorry if I don't.
Yeah, he's always, man, like, you know, where I showed that thing earlier. Will it fit in the van? That's Joe Deals right there, buddy. He's like, he's always got it laid out in the yard or whatever when he gets back.
I'm following. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he has the mega antique booth as well, man. So
I'm gonna like some of this stuff so it pops up more often. I gotta give him that. I gotta work Joe. Look at all these hats he's got. Look at all that.
he says, "Sheesh, I need a van."
Yeah, I'm just gonna like Joe. You're just gonna see a bunch of likes from me, so I can move you up in the algorithm. So I see your stuff more. All right, there you go. Yeah, the Busilla stuff. I had the Christmas stockings. I don't know if I have any of those, but I remember finding a not Disney, Winnie the Pooh Eeyore Busilla thing, and I sold it for $100, just like a stitching craft kit type thing.
Huh.
Rob and Lisa do really well with that craft stuff.
Hey, JoJo's got 3 booths. I know. I've got I've got 1 booth right now, but I've got like stuff. I'm like, man, if I got like a little mini side booth, I could just like fill that up too.
Expansion packet.
Right?
Singer sewing machine attachments, vintage green, white, red, and white box. Comp walking foot, penguin foot. What are you calling Leroy?
Nah, it's just sometimes the water gets caught in the face of these clubs when I'm cleaning them.
I thought you were calling Leroy. Yeah, I got to meet Joe at the 127 at some point.
Man, it's not looking good for me for the 127 right now. Trying to maneuver it, but
dude, we may actually leave a little early. I was talking to my wife. We may actually go like Kentucky and work down. Like
so
Wednesday.
It's the August 27th. You said?
Nah, 5th through 8th.
Oh shoot!
August 5th through 8th.
All right, that's got to go on the instant list of things to make.
Well, if you can't do that one, you can come with me to the Route 11 yard crawl the week after that.
Yeah, Leroy's coming out, man, setting up a bunch of tables. He said.
Oh shoot! You know what I forgot to do? And my listings and relist. All also forgot to do that. Chiminetti.
All right. Measure this last bit.
I'll tell you, I got really lucky on a couple of things. Found this box at the thrift store for 50 cents. It's like a jadeite box. And it glows.
Ooh, glowing jadeite.
Yeah, super nice. Look at that. But I only found, excuse me, I only found two. One of them sold for $240, something like that.
Dang.
Yeah, it's jadeite. Well, I mean, technically it's not jadeite because jadeite is only made by Fire King, but most people refer to anything in that color jadeite that's glass.
Dude, at that auction I went to this weekend, they had jadeite salt and pepper shakers in a refrigerator dish, but they went way.
Yeah, like that stuff is so insane right now. Like, if you find that stuff in the wild, you're like blessed.
There's a bunch of glass at this estate sale I'm going to Saturday. A bunch of Corningware, corn flour. I just don't know about shipping it, man. Like, I looked at that stuff. Like, a bunch of those corn flour dishes are like $25, $30 a piece, but they've got
Tracy, is Tracy still sick? Are you still not feeling well, Tracy? That's the worst. Summer colds. Oh,
yeah,
the worst. Oh, she got COVID. Oh no, Tracy. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Whew. Well, day 12, you're almost through, hopefully. Whew. We love you, Tracy. You'll bounce back. And
All right, there's another 10 listings done.
oh damn, Danica got it too. Nikes. Have you been watching the Pat McAfee show lately, Sir?
Yes.
Did you watch yesterday's episode?
Yes. It's so enjoyable.
It is. They were talking about the Delta strain.
Yeah.
Their whole COVID breakdowns are hilarious.
Did you watch did you see the end, like when they go off air? I love it when they go off air.
Oh, off serious, and it's just
off serious, and then it's just just sitting around just shooting the shit.
When they were talking about his brother and his pizza and soda diet.
My God, that's so funny. And then they're talking about Canada, and they had the map and everything, and they're just like,
Do you watch the pod at all?
Sometimes. Sometimes I'll catch the pod, and then they do that other show then too.
The betting show,
the betting show, yeah. It's so it makes me mad because I used to bet a lot back in the day. I used to be heavy in fantasy football, sports betting, all that stuff, and that was the back in the day when Bodog days. Okay.
Oh my gosh!
So that's early 2000s.
Yeah.
When it was all kind of shady and and I did really well, but it's so weird. When everything got passed, all the sports gambling got passed, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be doing all this sports betting, and then nothing.
It's tough because they have the FanDuel, but it's only in Virginia, and then they have BetMGM, which is in DC, but they don't have the bets like they do on FanDuel. So it's
they don't have the app. They don't have an app yet.
Who?
For DC.
Okay, so they had the Gambit app, but it sucks, and I still haven't even been able to get my account up, so I just gave up on that. And I used the sports book at the arena in Chinatown, William Hill, and they have an app, but you can only use the app within a certain amount of blocks within the arena. So
yeah. Why don't you just drive over to Virginia?
I mean, that's what I'm gonna have to do for football.
Do your bets and then drive back. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Do it on your phone and everything. And
that's literally what I'm gonna have to do.
Because they have it all set up in West Virginia. I've got it set up, but
they have a FanDuel, the sports betting on FanDuel in West Virginia.
Oh, we were in West Virginia. They got it a year and a half, 2 years ago. Yeah, because at Charlestown they have the sports book app or the sports book.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm out of the game now. I'm out of the game. All right, let's rattle off another 10 listings. I want to do some college football betting this year. That was my thing back in the day, college football betting.
The lines are so crazy.
Yeah. It was that one year. It was so funny that one year. I forget. It all meshes together, but wait, let's see. Maybe 2006 or something, 2007, when Ohio State was just like blasting through everyone. There was like, we were just betting Ohio State every week and winning. It didn't matter what the spread was. The spread, some of those games were like 42 points. Cover. Like, what?
It's insane.
That one year, they were just like an automatic cover. It was like, all right, let's see. Hats. Let's see where we at. What box are we in? 62.
Bama's be selling stuff for more money on Facebook Marketplace than they do on Etsy. It's insane. I hate Facebook Marketplace.
I actually sold something on Facebook Marketplace this weekend. I had some water skis, and the dude drove from DC to pick them up. I was like, yeah. He's like, because he's like, well, what's your address? And I was like, well, he's like, okay. And then that the next day he's like, all right, I'll be there around 10:30. I'm like, okay. And then he got here and he was like talking, and he's like, yeah, I drove all the way from DC like an hour and a half for these water skis. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, like my dad used to have them, and we go skiing in somewhere in New York, and then I was like, all right, cool. I was like, I've got more stuff. And he's like, really? No. Okay, cool. All right. List. All right, another one done.
Man, you get hit with them metal bristles on the golf club cleaning tool. That thing sucks.
Camera's all fuzzy. All right. Dale Jarrett.
Ay, man, it's like a splinter.
Oh, cool. Jarrett. Boom. Perfect.
Look what I found the other day. Pin. These things are good.
What is that?
Pin Peerless and a pin rod. The rod was brand new.
Nice.
My daughters have got into fishing. So I was like, that's some good. I found that Abu Garcia.
Yeah, but look, I traded out the reel.
Nice.
I figured it out. I didn't even look it up on how to do it.
Call the ambulance. Hey, Danica, Cameron, good to see you guys. Anytime picker in the house, Kent Daigle, good to see you guys. Almost there, guys.
Yeah, hopefully, Danica, you get better soon too. Sucks that you two guys are out of commission right now, but we are sending our love.
I'm a firm believer in the that emergency, like the gummy vitamins, that immunity vitamins, gummies, dude. I eat them things like crazy.
I'm into other kind of gummies.
This guy.
Gummies and pizza. I hear you. No, man. If I start like feeling like I'm getting sick at all, I go start pounding that immunity stuff. It works for me, man. Usually only a couple of days if I have anything. That's awful.
Mm. Rud. Okay.
Hi, KK. Hello.
List it. All right. Right, Kelly? Measuring tapes. I'm always, where'd it go? Mine are scissors because it's always like, my kids are always like, "Oh, there's the scissors," and then they take them, run off with them. I'm like, Tim, has the vintage sales been still going strong?
Yes, sir. Last night was a little less items just because I've been so busy.
Yeah,
But we sold out.
nice.
All right, all right. We got her.
Got
Temporarily. More to fight.
Nice.
We got her straight. Now I can clear off my workstation temporarily. Hey, I had to put the hat cleaning method on yesterday. Man, I sold that Ducat, and for some reason I grabbed it out of the box, and I must have brushed it against something. Little spot of grease on the side of it. I was like, "Oh, are you kidding me, man?"
Oh,
White hat, grease spot. Had to put the hat cleaning skills to the test right out of the gate. I got her there. Took a little time, but I got her. Combination of Dawn, Oxy, a little Resolve stain remover.
yeah, there you go.
Came clear eventually. Yeah, the plan is to relocate all my shipping boxes underneath there and have that table for shipping. No more piling stuff up. We'll see. You know the plans of men. Hey, I dug two more. I forgot I had these. Those Marlboro duffel bags, brand new.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like the point kind. Yeah, it had like that compass rose on them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got these from that storage locker. So they're going up today. The last one I had sold real quick. Hoping for a repeat performance.
Let's go with that one.
Oh yeah.
And as I said, I see green grass on your IG Joe deals. Yes. Ooh.
Dude, I sold that creepy Battlestar Galactica plush. $53.95 plus shipping.
Really?
Yeah.
There's some serious Battlestar Galactica people out there.
He actually, I sold that and some monkey plush today. What's up with that?
I got a whole bag of plush that I don't know what I want to do. Literally, like, I have a bag of plush that I'm just like, who wants it? I'll sell it for like 100. I have a huge contractor bag full. 150 bucks, whoever wants it.
All right, we'll run it. You can get your auction practice on.
Right?
Hey, have you listed anything on that whatnot? Like,
No, I haven't. No, I'm still working on getting an auction organized and all that stuff. So
I see where you can sell stuff outright.
yes, you can. It's like comic books, or
But
like
only if it's sealed product.
yeah, it's got to be brand new sealed type stuff.
Yeah, I put a couple things on there that I had Pokemon just to see if that, hey, I've already got it listed on other platforms.
Yeah, either sealed or graded.
I gotcha. So how do they handle the vintage stuff? Like, you obviously can't list it. You can only get an auction.
You haven't been. You're not able to list it yet. You can just auction it. Oh, you know what? Rosella says, fan of the original Battlestar Galactica, not the new one. Let me show you this.
The one I sold is 1979.
I have a Battlestar Galactica piece. It's a handmade piece. So Athena from the character, someone did a painting of this, and I found it at the mission, and I really liked it, and I said it's painted. It's on a canvas and everything.
Oh, that's cool.
I mean, someone did a really good job, and I really liked it. So I was like, you know what? I was like, how much you want for this? They're like, I'll do $1. I'm like, all right, cool.
I might can force myself to get that for $1.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll get it.
Yep, you never know, man. Some of that stuff is crazy. like you said, there's fans for sure.
Yeah, I saw that Webkins thing that you, on Instagram, the $100 that sold for. God. All right, did I figure this out? All right. Let's see if I can find this.
Let's see, share dollar.
All right. Everyone in the chat's plush, pro plush. Oh yeah, Joe. The lineman boots, you can do really well on those. This one. All right, let's see. I've got this logo I need to find. I'm gonna do a little reverse Google search or image search.
I think need to start selling some T-shirts, dude. I got a ton of poly. You know what? I know some of this is because I've I actually had a subscription for a little while where they just send me one a month.
Yeah, Google Lens. And that's what I meant. Google Lens.
Tape. Here's your weekly reminder, Tim.
Oh yeah.
eBay tape.
Did you use your coupon code yet, Tim?
No.
Why not?
When does it expire?
You've got a few months.
Okay.
If you don't use it this quarter, I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna have you order some stuff from me then.
Yeah, just hack him his account. Take his coupon code.
These specialty clubs can sell for good money sometimes.
Ooh, I thought I was out of those. Awesome. Almost reordered it. Like the hybrids?
Well, no, like not like brand name stuff, but like like weird wedges and like chip cutters and like the
Yeah. It all sells. It's just a matter of how much, right? stocked on poly bags. I need to go hit a mother load of vintage T-shirts or something.
Let's see. Google Lens says, bro, I don't know. So we're gonna have to try something. All right, let's see. Let's
Trade this out. Ticket.
all right, see if this works now. Ooh, I might have found it. Might have found it. Finally. Golly.
Come on with this. What is that?
Well, that doesn't look like it.
eBay being funny. What does that mean?
Do you hit on any of the mandatory update things?
Man, look, I waited until 10:55 p.m. that night, and then I sat down.
We only had 5, dude. I was shocked.
I had 82.
Out.
A2 what?
Required specifics missing.
That's why you turn it blue, huh, sir? Not.
Well, no, look, listen. There's no more turning it blue. They changed all of it. Like it's just not feasible now.
Yeah, it is. What are you talking about?
It depends on the item because a lot of these joints now, it's like 75 things. I don't care about. I'll be blue in the face before I turn my circle blue. And half of it makes no sense. Like I'm sure we all know this. We've all had this eBay conversation. It just doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. I'm over it. I don't have the time. I'll do that another day. When I hire somebody, I'll hire a blue person. Your job, sir, make every listing blue.
Yeah. You are the Blue Man Group.
You're the blue man.
Or woman.
Yeah. You're the blue person. I'm blue, da da ba da da ma, da ba dee ba da ba doo, da ba dee da.
That was a fantastic rendition.
I jazzed it up a little bit. You peeped that? I kind of added a little bit of scat in there. Man, that's one of my jams. I love that song. I'm a scat man. I'm a scat man. That's my jump right there. I love that jump.
Today, for your listening pleasure, yeah, smooth jazz.
There was a point in time where everybody wanted to be Kenny G. There's nobody can tell me otherwise. Don't ask me why, but everybody wanted to be Kenny G.
I think it was the perm. Him and Weird Al had the same hairdo.
All right.
Susie said, I did not.
Yeah, recommended is like, yeah, I'll worry about that at another time. Recommended, I mean, I don't even want to know. I think that's like 600, like basically every.
Oh, yeah, recommended. I got it.
But required was 82. Most of them were cards, though, which is the stupidest thing. And what really annoys me the most about this thing is that when they change those required things, it takes everything that you've already filled in out. So, like, I noticed that when I was going through the required things. Walter's in the building. Timmy G, the reselling king. I like that. It's got a good little ring to it.
Found a little magnifying glass. That's cool.
Man, I don't know where my loop is. It has been blowing me. I like, you know, when you clean up and then like you thought you had it like where you put your things, and now I can't find it. It's like kills me.
I can tell you what, man, I've got to put in a serious USPS order.
I gotta order boxes and bubble wrap today too. I'm out of 8x6x6s and I froze.
I just got re-upped on all my stuff.
Yeah, I'm fixing to hit that.
Yeah, Q4, order it now.
Man, look, I don't know. I don't know nothing about no Q4, man.
What do you mean you don't know nothing about Q4?
Q4 is a myth.
Oh, yeah, right.
I hope it ain't a myth.
Yeah, right. Hold on. Where's the microphone? Q4 is not a myth. Q4 is a myth. eBay sales.
Every Q is 4 in my book.
We believe.
There you go.
That's all I'm saying. Because you gotta understand, in the game, most of my game isn't really affected by Q4.
Yeah.
I should try and make an adjustment for this year and see if I can, capitalize on that.
Maybe hats, man. Maybe hats will pick up. People buying stuff for Christmas.
All right. Yeah, Tim makes his own Q4.
Yeah, last night I did up the ante a little bit in the live sale. I didn't have a lot, so I brought some fire last night.
And it did well?
Yeah. Yeah. Razilla. Michael Bolin got some jams in his catalog, though. I mean, they might not be his jams, but
All right.
oh, is it really a junior though? Damn, I got that song stuck in my head now.
Oh,
Dude,
crap.
the bad thing is I always do this, and I order it all at once, and I have like a trip load of stuff at the USPS.
The one time I ordered so much that they were like, you got to go pick it up from the post office. I was like, okay.
You have to do that every time. All right, let's see. DVD box? What? Shoe boxes, those are always a must.
Oh, absolutely.
Whoa. Hey, that lets you up the quantity all the way to 20 now?
Get it?
That is crazy. Have you done that?
Yeah. I've got it. Yeah. Well, that's
20 packs of 25? No wonder they're saying come to the post office.
yeah. Oh, yeah. They were like, what? I was like, I sell a lot of shoes, okay? Hey. That's why I'm trying to get through all these listings. I got tons of shoes I gotta
Dude, those Nikes on your Instagram story that you cleaned up, that was crazy.
Oh yeah, because I took I basically took black shoe polish stuff, like like the dauber paint stuff, and I painted a suede with that. Basically, like re-dyed the suede.
Yeah, it was crazy.
All right, let's see. I don't need any tubes. I got plenty of these. That board game box, that's about a waste of time, ain't it?
Oh yeah. I get shoe boxes, Tyvek envelopes, 1092s, 1095s, 1097s,
Yeah.
and then whatever the 12 by 12 by 10 box is. I think it's called like
The
the
number 7.
number
12
7.
by 12 by 8.
Yeah.
Oh,
so-
12 by, yeah, okay, yeah. There used to be a 12 by 12 by 10 one,
Yeah.
but the 12 by 12 by 8, the number 7. I like that one, especially for like jackets, like bigger, like puffy jackets.
yeah.
I like to lay it into it.
The only things I get are 12 by 12 by 8, 7 by 7 by 6, shoebox, and then the triangle tube Jones.
Yeah, I like the long flat because I do find board games and puzzles. So there's like 1097, 1092s. They come in good for those.
You can Frankenbox those together.
That's what I do all the time.
Yeah.
I do the same with those number 7s. Like you can stack them on top of each other, and
You can.
I do that all the time.
When I was doing some of the bigger toys, I had to like put them together and like. Oh yeah, and padded flat rates. I got a bunch of those.
Those are the ones that there was serious shortage on last year with the holidays.
I've never used that before. A padded flat rate.
It's amazing what people can cram into those things.
Right. It's good up to a point. And to a point, it's like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
You spend 15 minutes trying to cram 8 pairs of jeans into a padded flat rate, you know?
Yeah.
I'm like, let it go, bro.
All right, 3 clubs photographed and listed on eBay and Mercari. Boom.
Ooh-wee. Watch out, world.
You can be catching Julian and Casey before we know it.
All right.
Dude, I'm seriously going on that. I'm gonna go on that Commonwealth pickup. Like at the end of the season this year, I'm gonna hit all my golf courses. You know, he goes around and hits up the lost and found. Like, what are you guys doing with your lost and found? All the head covers. Sometimes people leave clubs laying out there. Oh gosh. Yeah, there's probably 10 golf courses within like 30 minutes of me.
Oh man, I got some other clubs in here I totally forgot about too. Shoot.
Have you sold a bag yet, Tim?
Nah, I don't do all that. I ain't about that life.
I've sold a couple bags.
I don't want to listen. I ship, right? But I ain't about to ship no golf bag.
Hey, you know how you ship them?
How?
Lawn and leaf trash bags.
Oh, see, nah, that ain't. Nope, I'm good.
That's how
I
you
know.
do it.
Listen. I tell you guys this all the time. I live my life by Murphy's Law. Okay,
If it can't go wrong, it will.
it will go wrong. So I ain't about to ship nothing. And look, I'm gonna put that joint up on Facebook Marketplace for pickup only. Maybe. I mean, it's like a $50 bag.
Dude, I sold one for $150 plus 50 shipping.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think anybody's ever hit this club before. I mean, look at that. Right?
Oh yeah.
I'm logged out. I gotta hit the send on this real quick.
Look at that. As clean as could be. There's no way nobody's used this club before.
Doyle Warehouse, your highest listing day this year. This year?
This year,
How
I
long?
did 118 hats in one day.
How long have we been doing this show? I did like 100 one day. I did like 80 and then like an extra 20 after the show one time. But I can't remember if it was this year or last year. Might have been last year. Wally asked you, starting out here, if you're gonna ever sell all those VHS tapes.
Which VHS tapes?
Hey, Leroy, man. Sorry I missed the super chat, bro. I didn't even see that. I've been logged out trying to get some USPS supplies.
Man, this joint's so clean, though.
Heisenberg. What about this? You know those Florsheim shoes that I listed the other week?
Mm-hmm.
Can you please tell me what is the widest part of the outer sole? Okay.
What size and width are they?
They're 9.5B.
Oh, that's why they're asking. Because the B can be kind of narrow on some of those.
Gotcha.
So they basically want like this part right here.
Width.
Just measure the width and then
I feel you.
see what they say. Oh, behind you on your shelf. Wait, hold on. What do you mean VHS? This right here? That's all cassette tapes.
Yeah.
That's like 500 cassette tapes right there.
Jeez, man.
Yeah. I got some here. Let's grab just a like. I bought some like I bought out a bunch of people's collections. So let's see who we have. I don't even know who we have. Oh, look at this. We've got Rat.
Show and tell time.
Oh, we've got the Cranberries. Oh, look at that. We got LA Guns. We got Motley Crue. Passed away. Damn Yankees. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Look at this 90s. Jen Blossoms.
Jesus.
Queensryche. Georgia Satellites. Look at those dudes. Deep Purple. And what's this one? Oh, look at this one. The music from Miami Vice.
Oh, I can hear you calling in the dead of night. Hold on.
Oh, I guess it. Yeah, In the Air Tonight. Yeah, and then Miami Vice instrumentals. That might be an interesting one to put on one day.
Put that on. Break out your white suit coat.
Right? That like
pastel t-shirts.
But I've got. Oh, look at that! Wait. Hold on. We were just talking about this. Let's see if I can pull these out without making a mess. Hold on. Tim, yeah, but do you have Michael Bolton's single? How I'm Supposed to Live Without You? Look at that. In the OG like cardboard case.
Oh yeah, that's the single.
Not one, but two. We got the When I'm Back on My Feet Again by Michael Bolton.
Ooh,
Single cassette, if anybody's interested. Ooh, that Walk Away B-side.
that's funny, dude.
Yeah, almost any cassette from like the 80s I might have.
I sold a bunch of cassettes early on. Like,
Oh yeah, they do well.
I just lotted them up. I was like,
Oh yeah. Yeah, so I got a lot of stuff. Oh, Doyle's going to the 50% off Goodwill.
I hear you, Leroy.
Oh, Leroy's driving back.
Hot Atlanta, huh? Oh. Plushy bag.
Yeah, Michelle said about those shoes. If they're asking about the width, yeah, their foot's probably too wide.
Yeah. I gotta be able to get back there to them before I measure them. I just stacked all this mess on my way.
Well, you know, it's like I love it when they ask for measurements, and then it's like,
your Instagram story was hilarious.
oh, geez, that person. Oh man, but I didn't post my response. My response was very a-hole-ish. Okay. I said this shirt is a small. If you wanted an XL, I don't have an XL. I have a small shirt. As in the listing, it says small in 5 different places. If I had an XL, I would definitely tell you that, and you can see it in my store. I wrote like a whole paragraph.
Wait.
And then it was poof, nothing.
Yeah, some people send stuff. Sometimes you're just like, what?
Well, I've gotten that recently where they're like, well, I had a return request. It's been a while and it got closed out because they never returned it. But they were like, I ordered an extra 2XL. I'm like, well, this shirt only came in a medium. That's what I was selling, a medium shirt. They're like, but I ordered a 2XL. I'm like, impossible. There was no way like I had multiple sizes or anything like that. I was like,
maybe you ordered it from somebody else, bro.
It was ridiculous. But they opened up a return and then just never returned it. I was like, all right.
Shoot, I just got a message from somebody asking me, I have one of these rotary phones listed, one of the last ones that hasn't sold yet, and the guy was like, why don't you test them? I want a working house phone. I said, unfortunately, I don't have a working landline.
Just smack the side of it. If it rings, it's good.
Is that serious or a joke?
That's what I do. You know the bell works.
That is funny.
I don't think you can break those things other than pull the wiring loose. Unless it's like busted on the front or something. Been binge watching The Little House on the Prairie. My parents went up there, like they actually went to a bunch of those little house things. I guess they got tourist locations everywhere. I do know this. If you find the original books, they sell for good money.
I sold Little House on the Prairie VHS collection.
Oh yeah, they sell too.
Yeah.
I've sold the whole DVD collection.
All right, bro. All right. Well, let's see.
I got this pink wood too. I think this one comped out really nice.
Yeah, some of those things, man, can do real well. All in all, I've done pretty good with golf clubs.
The first golf clubs I ever found, I found 2 sets on the side of the road, like really nice Callaway sets. And I think I sold each of them for like $240. Like it almost like was so nice. I was like, man, I hope they were throwing these away and they just weren't like getting ready to load their car up.
Well, that's right. That's what I always tell my son, the little one, Thatcher. I said, dude, you gotta get your, because he'll have his bike in like the ditch. I'm like, man, you gotta get your bike out of the ditch. He's like, why? I said, someone might think you're just giving it away on the side of the road.
Yeah, be like, I almost picked it up and listed it.
Yeah. I said, if they see that, they'll.
Yeah, that'll be gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone just loading up their golf clubs. Yeah, dude. They were right here. Oh yeah, Leroy. Yeah, the wife might have just been like, "I'm putting these golf clubs out."
Yeah. What did you say you're doing this weekend? Nothing.
Well, that's another definite possibility, Leroy.
I know I've sold way nicer clubs than the ones I play with. That's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. There's definitely some of these clubs I'm just like, I took a driver already once in that same lot that I picked up on the side of the street. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I had one of those tailor-made burner drivers that I sold. But I was looking at that thing. I was like, man, the head on it is like massive. It's like, dude, if you can't hit it with that thing.
Well, you know, sometimes those larger heads make it more difficult because,
Yeah.
you know, if your swing is not in the right place, it catches my inside of that club, man, or that outside of the face. The sweet spot is still the same.
Yeah. I'd hit one of those burners one time before a guy I was playing with. He's like, man, we were playing on a shorter course. He's like, I bet you can drive the green with this one. I was like, dude, I said, I don't know, man. I can't. But I hit that thing. I was like, good gosh. It's like an extra 30, 40 yards more than what I usually hit. Dude, I bet now I probably ain't played in a year and a half at least. Minimum.
Oh, Cody said he saw me in the Pat McAfee chat the other day. Yeah, that's my. I'm hooked. It gets me through long nights of shipping too. Like sometimes I don't watch it so that I can watch it when I'm shipping.
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday I spent, almost 4 hours shipping in the morning and 3-4 hours shipping at night.
Whew.
I packed a total of 32 boxes yesterday.
making progress. Oh, what? Did you read that about Leroy? He said when he was younger, he golf caddied a pro-am tournament for Stuart Links. Stewart's Link? Stewart's Inc.
Stuart Sink.
Yeah. 2 years in a row. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
It's extremely.
That's one of them unknown Leroy facts. Leroy, International Man of Mystery.
All right. Whew. All right, 40 hats down.
Dang. Only 12 o'clock? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but my brain's starting to get mushy, though.
Yeah.
I might do 50 and then leave another, you know what I'm saying? Leave another 50 per day.
Oh. Hey, Mo.
Mo's in the building. What's going on, Mo? Yo. What?
You know where a fan is?
A fan?
Yeah, just like any fan.
For what?
Mommy needs it.
You don't mess with the clothes. His nephew was in there messing with the clothes. He took off. Oh man.
All right.
Probably need to print out the whole thing.
Hey Julian, good to see you. Yeah, Joe, you got to mess with him, right?
All right, here.
Captain America coming through.
She's probably gonna ask you to clean it.
All right, let's see. Joe Deal, that's how like my basement was like this weekend when I was putting all this stuff in. To get it organized, I had to tear it all apart. And I had stuff laying everywhere. I had to take apart my foosball table I've had forever. I was like, no, well, this has got to get out of the way. Well, I gotta go see what box this is in.
All right.
All right, Kelly. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you next time.
Take care, Kelly. Good to see you. Julian's in the building. Julian, man,
Thought we
Got
were
all-
talking golf clubs.
doing all the golf clubs, man. Are you still here, Julian, right now, this second?
You got golf questions?
No, I like to shoot the chip. You like that? Shoot the chip with Julian. Awesome. Golf. How's the booth? The booth is doing good, Steve. I'm in the black last month. So I think technically I'm 1 month in 2 days, 1 month of being in there. So doing good. The way I look at it is if I sell something every day, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I wish my booth updated like that. They do it old school.
Yeah, it's definitely like it's fun. It's fun until you get a day where you don't sell anything and you're like, damn.
Yeah, what's going on?
See, the thing is I don't do a lot of volume, but I do well
Higher dollar.
exactly. And I'm doing it with stuff that's not even glass. Like everything is there's like maybe like 2 or 3 pieces of glass in there. All right. Next 3 golf clubs. I think I kind of like this little method. 3 clubs at a time. Julian says, I've been here the whole time. Of course you have, Julian.
Yeah, I found these the other day at Walmart. I haven't seen them since.
I saw one of those somewhere. I can't remember where, but on um in one of my Discord chats, somebody had posted one of those.
Yeah, I picked up the step. There was 2 stuffs and a Luca.
Now, see something like that. I bet you could probably put on whatnot.
Like so far, they hadn't approved my listing.
Oh, really?
I guess they said it takes like a day or 2 for authentication or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. Sure. I guess Ma Dukes is upstairs making some. Oh, really? I hate. I hate when I don't get messages back on. When I don't get notifications for messages on Instagram. I don't know if it'll fit you, Julian. Son Josie goes on a restocking run with you. Peggy and I could meet up with you on the way back and go out to eat around here, Frederick. Yeah, that'd be dope, Steve. I will definitely let you know when we do that. That'll be a lot of fun. Man, that's the one thing though about golf clubs is the comps sometimes are just all over the place.
I know I've listed mine on the high side every time and came out okay. Like some people will give you an offer if they're, you know.
Yeah.
I'm curious though on this auction. I've never auctioned them off before, so like I'm gonna wait and see, man. I'm up to like 15 watchers on that thing, sitting at 172 plus shipping. So hopefully they'll hit on up around 250. That'd be awesome. I paid up a little bit on that bag. I paid 80, but I've already sold a driver out of it for 40.
Oh yeah, so you're good then. You're sitting good.
Yeah, so like I said, if I pull like 200 on that other, and then I've still got a 2-iron, and they're random. No, 1-iron. Sorry, a Lynx 1-iron. Not great, but like $30.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Those 1-irons, the 1-irons,
Yeah, the
2-irons,
Yeah,
3 and sometimes 3-irons. Yeah,
What do you want on your toast?
butter.
Yeah.
What is it? Toast and eggs and pancakes. I'll come upstairs in a second. When is it? Just let me know when it's ready. All right.
Lunchtime already. Lunchtime.
No deli.
No, do you want your pancake doughy?
I don't care. You know me. I'll crush some pancakes.
Yeah. And butter.
he says
A
yeah.
pancake lunch?
Not everybody here early riser like me.
I eat pancakes for dinner sometimes. I used to not care much for pancakes, man. My mom got me when I was young one time.
What'd she do?
Dude, I was playing JV basketball, and we had a coach, dude. Guy's like an army drill sergeant. He like run the dog out of you. So after school, like we had one of my buddies came home with me after school, and then we had to be back at practice like 5 or whatever. So my mom's like, she goes, well, I'll cook y'all something when y'all get home. That way y'all can eat before you go to practice. So she made these pancakes, but I guess we were out of regular milk, so she used canned milk. Yeah, and
That sounds good, man.
Yeah.
dude, we went to practice there. Oh my gosh!
Oh,
I
your
was
stomach started making dinosaur noises.
yeah, dude. Yeah, I was sick, boy. I was bad off. And
My
he
mom
was
will
too.
eat that canned milk out the can.
Yeah, I know people that do it. I know people that put it in their coffee and mess.
She'll sit there with a spoon.
Ah,
The craziest thing I've ever seen though is I used to work with this girl. It's not crazy because I understand why, but I used to work with this girl, and she would eat starch at her desk.
what?
Yeah, because like it was like this some sort of like starch. I don't remember exactly what it was called.
Cornstarch?
A lot of people like in who grew up in like poverty, like that's what they had to eat. So she would just eat. She was like kind of stuck on it, and she would just
Hey,
sit there and eat it.
that wasn't an eBay cha-ching. That was
Now it's
something.
a Etsy.
That had that slow cha-ching to it. Cha-ching.
It's an Etsy one.
The Depop one's still the weirdest. I had a Depop sale today. I was like,
The Depop joint make it seem like you in the casino.
yeah.
What's it sound like my Pashilo machine?
Yeah.
Oh, oh, oh. Ding, 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 ding.
What'd you
Yeah.
do with that?
I still got it.
Yeah, I mean,
I put it up in a group that guys who buy that stuff. But there's a guy on the beach. I just got to take it over to him. There's a guy on the beach. He supplies like a bunch of cottages out here. I really think I can sell it locally, like one of these cottages.
yo, all right.
Yeah, it's just sitting over there looking at me.
Yeah, a pancake. Let me tell you, pancakes. The breakfast is the ultimate thing because you can eat breakfast foods at any time of the day. Like it's a little weird sometimes if you want to eat like baked ziti for breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Like you might be able to get away with it for lunch or dinner, but like pancakes, eggs, bacon, sausage, oatmeal, grits, cereal, any of that stuff you can eat. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Crepes, man. My boy, when he got married in this like little it's like some historical building in DC, but so it was like all these different rooms inside. It was like a house, and each room had a different food for like the reception. And one of the rooms was crepes, and it was like a straight up like crazy crepe bar. And whenever you put me in front of something where I can create something, like I like that's why I used to love Fuddruckers because I go into Fuddruckers and I'd be like, man, I'm about it. You know what I'm saying? Like anytime, yeah, anytime I could pick a top my own toppings and like do like get all crazy with it, man. I'm like, that's why you can't put me in front of like a Wawa or a sheet screen because I'm just like ding 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 ding, and then like I look and at the end my sandwich is like $36. I'm like, nah, I can't do it. I gotta start all over again.
What about like an omelet bar? Like
A what?
like an omelet bar. Like
Oh gosh.
they putting the ingredients in their omelet, making your own
Oh,
omelet.
dude. Yeah. They by the time they done with it, they looking at me like either like, man, this is disgusting, or we about to put this on the menu.
You got the eight egg omelet just to cover it all up. I didn't. It's crepes, right? uh, yeah, crepes to me is just like really thin pancakes. Like
Right?
I like I guess I'm more traditional. I like the buttermilk, like the thicker boys. Like that's the ones I like. Got a little substance to them. Savory crepes. Man, I've been to India once. They have that. They call it dosa, and that's what it looks like. It's really thin, but it's all savory because breakfast over there is all vegetarian.
Mm-hmm.
No bacon or sausage. Like you get. They eat this like I don't even know what to call it. It's not yogurt, but it's close to it. Coconut chutney. I can't get down with it. I've tried it. The motel I stay at over there, I finally taught those guys like omelets are for breakfast. Like you ain't gotta wait for the dinner. So
Nice.
they'll hit me with a little buffalo cheese, eggs, onion. Kefir. Yeah, I don't know what it is myself. You don't want to ask too much questions. know, right? Get talking about food. Had to get Tim to bring back some 7-Eleven.
I took me a little lunch break, little roast beef sandwich and some watermelon.
Oh yeah. I got a little everything seasoned cashew crumbs. I might have to go in and get a sandwich when he gets back.
Well, I went to the store yesterday morning. I was like, oh yeah, I'm give me some roast beef. I'll get some cheese. I'll make some sandwiches. And they had like these like little club rolls. I was like, oh, that'd be perfect to make like a little sandwich on. I brought it home. I was doing something. I hear something going on in the kitchen. I go in the kitchen. The dogs pulled the club rolls because I had it on the edge of the counter. Pulled it off. There's 8 rolls. They already ate 4 of them. I'm like,
They had the same idea you did.
yeah.
There should be some good sandwiches.
I'm like, thanks, Dad.
I'd tell you what I like for the sandwiches. You know, like I've seen it in the delis. It's like Portuguese rolls. They're kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of like a ciabatta roll,
Huh.
but we do French dip sandwiches, like make them ourselves. You know, we always put them on that.
If I can find it, I like Tolera bread. Like the Tolera rolls. It's like a Mexican bread. But they like, it's really good.
Around here, man, we got Mexican stores everywhere. One of those guys has a bakery.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Joe. Yeah. Dogs getting out. Oh.
Man, I must have my volume down. I sold something, didn't even know it.
Ooh.
You know what I sold? One of those rotary phones. What?
Oh, there you go.
eBay listening today. I need to sell this Harley thing I got, dude. I've got like a it's the tech scanner for a Harley. I bought it at a yard sale like last year, but the problem with it, it's supposed to have a laptop with it, and it don't. So I'm selling it way cheaper, but like the only place you can get this laptop is through a Harley dealership.
Oh, really? So it's got like
It's proprietary software. We don't even have a Harley place anywhere near us.
Yeah.
But it's the digital technician, it's scanning tools. And I was like, man, I mean, if somebody like I'm offering it like half of what it's selling for. Like,
Yeah.
I got it at like $675, and I've shot people offers for $500 because I'm like, dude, just move it. Like, at this point, I've had it for a while. Need to get one of those bike rallies or something.
Right.
Like, here you go. That's how guys around here sell fishing poles, man. They drive up to the docks, like when the boats are coming in afternoons.
Uh-huh.
You set them things out front beside your truck for sale. People come off, but they'll be dropping cash on them things. Those big pin reels and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Is there any dealer Facebook groups? Talk to the admin and offer to the group. Yeah. Jay, you talking about that slot machine, or what are you talking about? Harley Diagnostic. Yeah, that's true. I should look that up.
Four pancakes, three eggs. Didn't stand a chance.
Ooh,
I started to take it over under how many minutes you think you'd be on.
Four pancakes, three eggs, jam and toast. Punished.
just rolled it all up.
I did the toast and the eggs, but not I like to eat my pancakes separate because I don't like syrup on my eggs. So I punish the eggs first, and then I take the pancakes and I spread them all out. I reapply butter to each one, and then I stack it all up, and then I pour syrup on it, and then I cut it into 4 little triangle stacks, and then I just take the fork into each triangle stack, one bite. So bung. So basically, you eat a pancake in a bite.
I don't know. We didn't see it, so did it actually happen? You know what I'm saying?
Dude, you know me, man. I mean, both of y'all seen me eat in real life, so y'all know. There's one thing I don't play around with. I don't play around with the food. I do food. I do food. Food good.
Jay, I just joined a couple of them groups, man. Thanks for the thought. They're private, so we'll see. Yeah, I've had that thing for a minute, man. I'd love to get rid of it. All right, I'm gonna go grab a sandwich.
Nice.
We've been talking about food ever since you left him.
All right, let's see. Pennsylvania. There we go. Come on, eBay! I'm putting all these hats. Let's get some sales going. To list and go. All right.
Watermelon, man, I love some watermelon.
Yeah.
I will punish watermelon. I should probably enter a watermelon eating contest.
That's what I just had. I just had some watermelon
Oh, dude,
with a roast beef sandwich.
well, that's a good little combo.
Yeah, it was. While you were gone,
What'd you put on the sandwich though? You put horseradish on there
I just put a little tinge of mayonnaise,
and mustard, a little bit of
a
mustard.
little bit of that. But see, here's the thing with roast beef. I like just to put a little bit of mayonnaise, a little bit of mustard, not a lot. Like I'm talking about, like just like half a knife, just to give it a little bit of.
Yeah, a little bit of contrast.
I like the meat taste. Like
You like your roast beef bloody?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I like it like that. So I don't put many condiments, and I put a little provolone cheese. But I bought these club rolls. I was telling Eric I bought these club rolls. And I bought them yesterday morning and put them on the counter. The big dog got up on the counter, and I heard some rustling around in the kitchen. I went in. He already ate 4 of them, like of the rolls. I was like, no, those are for the sandwiches.
Tank loves the meat.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. With some foods. I'm really weird with some foods. I don't like a lot of condiments or seasoning, like ribs. If ribs are, I like a dry rub rib. I like to taste the meat because, like, when you put like the barbecue sauce all over everything, it's
That's all you taste.
It's the barbecue sauce overload.
Yeah,
where I want to taste the meat, or like, say you like take a piece of fish, like a nice piece of fish. Like, I don't need a bunch of stuff on it. I need like a little bit of like salt, pepper. That's it.
A little squeeze of lemon sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, a little dash of lemon. Like,
maybe some Old Bay.
No Old Bay. No, see, no Old Bay.
See, man, nah, man.
No, the fish, like when I was in Georgetown, we had a chef, and he got me on this. He's like, dude. The fish, you want to taste the fish. He's like, so many people are like, puts all this stuff on it not to taste the fish, but I cook the fish for you to taste the fish. That always kind of stuck with me. Like a big piece of tuna,
Yeah,
medium rare. Like that doesn't need a lot of stuff on it.
For sure.
I miss some of those old chefs from Chadwick's restaurant. That's when I used to love the restaurant industry.
Yeah, I'm going back to my the restaurant I worked at tomorrow for dinner.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's see if I can convince the owner to cater our wedding.
What was the restaurant's name?
Primrose.
Where was that? Where was
it's
that?
New. It's only been open for like 2 years.
Oh, really?
I was there from when it opened.
Where is it? What location was it?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, by Catholic University.
Oh, up on. Yeah, okay.
Northeast, like kind of off of Rhode Island and 12th.
Yeah. See, I didn't.
Well, back when you were in there, that area wasn't.
Yeah, like I didn't go to Northeast a lot. Every once in a while. You get stuck in the Southeast, and you're like, whoa.
Yeah, well, where our house is not the best of neighborhoods either. But, in a couple of years.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be able to flip it. So, like, literally, we did a drive-by to see if the woman was still there, like a week or so ago at nighttime. Oh, man. There was definitely a lady working at the top of the street.
Lady of the night. No, I remember going. See, I haven't been to real back to DC in a while, but I remember when I went on it shocked me because it was like where on 14th Street, like where the Black Cat used to be, or
Yeah.
like I think it's still there. When I used to do like a lot of shows of the Black Cat, there was nothing around it. It was like like kind of sketchy.
Oh yeah, that area, 14th and U Street corridor is
Yeah, I drove by it. Like I don't remember what I was doing in DC, but I went by it. I was like, this is a different. Like this is just like a whole brand new like different area.
yeah, it's crazy.
All right. Carlsberg. Let's see what this is. That does not look spelled right. Carlsberg. What? I guess it is. Okay. There we go. Gentrified. Yes, very. Wait, it was like when I went out, like, because I remember when you went like by the Black Cat, it'd be like, oh, what are we gonna eat? There was nothing ever around. You had to walk and then like when I went, there was like 10,000 restaurants on 14th Street. Like, where did all this come from? All right.
You know what I think I'm gonna get? I need to get one piece of that turf for pictures.
What turf?
Like a little fake turf for pictures, like grass.
Yeah, but what are you gonna put on that?
Like golf clubs,
Oh,
shoes, shirts. Mix things up a little bit every once in a while.
white background, everything. White background.
But also for like sometimes not even necessarily just for the listing, but for Instagram. Like when I start putting like the football helmets and stuff like that up for listing,
Yeah.
those will look good on like grass.
But you should get some of the fluffy one, try to find some of the fluffier grass,
Yeah,
not just like the
not
flat.
the flat glass. Yeah,
Yeah, but just like see if you can find. I bet you could.
Miss Potts.
Whoa, that's interesting.
Beauty and the Beast. It's a bank.
Oh, I was about to say, man, you're being really loose with that teapot. The top is going to fall off, man.
Nah, the top's attached. Yeah, that was at the auction the other night for $5.
next hat. Let's go.
I agree. Let it fly in here.
I'll be right back.
And maybe cut out the watermelon too. Oh man. Green fleece at the fabric store. You could just get one of them green welcome mats like the fake grass. AstroTurf, just cut a chunk of that.
Green fleece at fabric store.
Ooh. I did watch some of those card auctions on Whatnot the other day.
It's interesting, right?
Yeah. I thought you might be able to pop in some of them like small and like snipes and stuff.
I've been able to do it a few times, but like it's tough. You gotta
Yeah.
do it like in like random hours of the day, like
Yeah.
smaller rooms. But a lot of people are probably thinking the same thing.
Yeah, because I was gonna say the ones I popped in, it's like not like you're getting a deal. Like you'd see people like 2 or 3 people, they bid it on up. Somebody got a shill.
Yep.
Ooh. It's crazy there that a lot of those guys are just working just off their phone. Like you see how they talk about it.
Well, that the you have to do it on your phone
Yeah.
because it's only on the app, so you can't do it any other way.
So I wonder how the guys that are like showing their own face, I guess they've got their camera facing, you know, like that. Because I see some guys that just have their camera mounted, like, and all you see is their hands,
Mm-hmm.
and then other dudes are like got their face and everything on there.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be doing an auction, my debut auction this Sunday.
There's
For,
there's a only a couple of vintage clothing ones that I saw. Like,
yeah, yeah, I'm gonna be doing my.
Well, make sure you let me know in advance, Cernox, so I can,
Oh,
No.
trust me. Yeah, I'm setting it up. I'm setting it up. Like I'm probably gonna set it up like tomorrow, and then start like just pick out like I'm probably just gonna do like 25 shirts, just like debut 25 shirts. Here we go.
you're gonna kind of mix it in, like some of the lower end stuff, just
Yeah,
so you don't get screwed because it's your first time.
yeah,
But
yeah,
then mix in some good stuff to kind of like bring people back.
exactly. Yeah, yeah. It's not gonna be like, hey, Grail, great, like
Yeah.
crazy stuff. But
Yeah, but just let me know so that I can help pump it. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah. I'm gonna and just test it out, see how it goes. Like I don't want to load up a whole bunch of stuff and then have issues while I'm doing it. So it's like I'm just gonna get everything lined out. Like here's the 25 shirts I want to do, and then I'm gonna do like a preview video for it too, like because you can do like a preview video on Whatnot, saying, hey, this is such and such, this is Sharks Connection. Come to you. We're gonna be going live on Sunday at 7 p.m.
You gonna play music in the background?
I might.
You gotta pump that authentic Joan in there.
Yeah, right. make a playlist. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And just do that and see what see what happens. See where it goes. I'll pump it on my Instagram and
It's going to the moon, baby.
I mean. I want to start it out a little slow, but if we get some people in there, like we're gonna make some money, and I think it'll be fun. And see, it's a new type of thing, and see what. But what I want to do is, I kind of want to stick to like, hey, here's the 25 shirts, because I've seen some people like, hey, what are y'all looking for, and they go dig for it and all this stuff, and it's like. I'm just gonna be like, hey, here it is, done. Oh, buyer paid. Okay, cool. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna see what's gonna happen with that.
So you going to straight tees out of the gate, no hats.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do t-shirts first, and then see how it goes, and then maybe tease some. I just haven't seen a bunch of people do hats, so I just don't know how. I don't know yet.
Have you watched the clothing auction on there?
Yeah, I watch a bunch of them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I watch them, and I've purchased a few things from people. Just get on the bidding. I just wanted to see how it works. Like how it works, and from both ends. And I really like. I mean, if you bid on something, it pops your PayPal. It pulls. I mean, it pulls it out. So there's no. Well, we got to wait around for this guy to pay, and this. Nah, it's all there. And then they said that they send you the shipping labels and everything like that too.
Yeah.
So they said we send you a whole thing with the shipping labels, so you don't have to mess with that. We just everyone's information's there, and boom, boom, boom.
I mean, I know, like I said, I did try to list a couple things. I guess they're still in review right now.
Oh, gotcha.
But they, because I was just curious, I'm like, hey, I've got a couple things I can put out there. But it says like it shows you like what the price range things sell on. I reckon. So it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, we're just gonna. Well, what I've seen too is what I have seen since the first vintage clothing auction, that it's gained more and more traction.
And it's interesting because some of the stuff that we saw in that the first time when I messaged Cernock and I was like, "Bruh, check this out." Like there was some stuff selling in there that like I didn't think was gonna sell, and it was selling for good money, considering.
I know, right?
That one like regular Nike shirt still stands out to me. I'm just like, how the heck did that?
I know, like they were called. I mean, technically they are because they're like, early 2000s Nike tees. But I was just kind of like, what? Like, like a Nike tee to me is like gray tag, made in the USA, or nothing. Like.
Sometimes a team tag.
Yeah, team tag. But they were. I was like, okay. I mean, some of the shirts were going for $25, $30. I was like, this is what we doing? Okay.
We'll be seeing you on there every night.
Dude, when I filled out my application, they were like, how many times do you want to go? Would you plan on doing live auctions? I was like, every other day.
How fast can you pay me?
Not because like when I get on, I can do one night cards, one night clothes, one night memorabilia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, it's crazy, man. Like I haven't watched all I could find on there the other night was cards. So I just went on a bunch of them, and it was like watching it. I was like, it is super interesting, man. It's like I love the fact that it's all kind of like one stop shop kind of thing. Like you don't have, as a seller, you don't have to worry about somebody paying. You don't have to worry about, hey, I got to
Yeah.
invoice this dude. I'm waiting for him to send it back. Like,
I mean, the whole concept of the app and the platform is absolutely brilliant.
yeah, yeah. From a seller perspective, it's awesome. And then also, I mean, truthfully, from a buyer perspective too, because like there is protection there for you. Like, hey, this guy's committed to doing this. So, and they're holding the guy's money. It's not like you sent somebody a PayPal and now you're like, oh, am I going to get my stuff or do I have to file a case or
Yeah, exactly. Because
You know.
what happens is the app or like the company whatnot will hold the money and then
yeah,
then they'll which is okay with me because I don't need I
yeah,
not like I need money right away. Like it's
right,
like,
right,
okay, cool. Like make a couple $100 in a couple hours and see what see what happens. And
I mean, if it takes you 4 or 5 days, like it's still no different than, I mean, like Macari, like, but, or apparently eBay on the 4th of July weekend.
Bro,
Waiting on your
the
money.
worst.
yeah, I saw that happening and I was like, whoa. Like I bet you some people are losing their minds right now.
Yeah. I told you manage payments.
I mean, well, you know what they say. People that complain about managed payments, you know what those are, right? Broke resellers.
I'm broke.
It works itself out. Like once you get in a groove, like I mean,
Yeah.
you're making sales every day. The problem I think for a lot of people is if you have a lull, like then you're like, oh, okay, ain't no money coming in, but it's all going out.
Yeah, especially like in that beginning of the week, because if you don't, then everything after Wednesday you basically don't get. You get everything from Wednesday on. You don't get to the next week. Is it Wednesday or Thursday? Wednesday.
I get a deposit usually Friday night, like Friday afternoon, and I think it's Wednesday and Thursday. I have noticed like this is something for me. Like if I wait and ship out Thursday, like and ship everything I've sold Thursday, it seems like it goes a little quicker. Like if I ship Thursday afternoon versus Thursday morning. But I don't know. That could just be a
All right, 6 clubs photographed and listed on eBay and Macari.
Nice.
hey David, good to see you, buddy. I gotta go find a box for these golf clubs. My auction ends today, so I'll probably get them shipped out today. Do I want a Franken box or do I want to try to find a box? It's 9 clubs.
Ooh.
I wonder if you could double triangle.
Like put them in 2 triangles and then tape it together.
Yeah.
So you have like a
square.
rhombus shape.
Yeah, a square. A diamond. I could probably fit them in 2 triangles, to be honest. I mean, they're the older clubs, so they're not super fat. Like it's all irons.
You know what I did was if you stagger them.
Yeah.
So
Shorter, longer, shorter, longer.
yeah, and then so do like this too.
Oh yeah.
Where you put
You
like
did the double triangle.
club and grip, club grip, club grip, club grip, or 3 clubs and 3 grips, so that it's not so fat on one end. And then I saran wrapped it. I fit it in a triangle.
Oh yeah, I've got 9 clubs.
That might be a little tough.
I'm thinking about back-to-back triangles. Just make a square. We'll see what we're working with. See what we're working with here. I ain't scared of shipping. It's actually 10 clubs. I forgot about sandwich. Then he has a 2 in her. 10 clubs. Do, 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 do. Big loose.
Perfect.
Cinder blocks are cheaper to ship than fruit.
All right.
Now we get our handy dandy box resizer. Oop, almost put a mistake there.
All right, there's 10 more listings, so I've done 50 hats today so far.
Sweet.
I think I'm gonna do 10 more and then I don't know. Walter asks, what does anyone know about telescopes?
Teletubbies.
Telescopes.
Oh.
What I know about telescopes is that you can like look through it.
They're either really expensive or really cheap.
You can look through it and like see kind of far. Depends on how good your telescope is.
I know nothing. I've seen people pick them up before. Personally, I have zero experience there. Diamond. That's what it turns into. It's a diamond. Good thing I redeemed my eBay coupon.
Let's look this up. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's something I've never sold well. I'm sure, like everything else, there's some of them that have value. All right, guys.
What we got? What we got? There we go.
I know. What is it?
Looks good.
That's like that.
Ma Dukes makes her appearance.
Hey,
Oh yeah, I'm in the house.
she comes through for the drive-by. Tim.
Oh. What is that measure? I mean, that's clean looking.
Yeah. Hey, it's because I redeemed my coupon.
How
Hi guys.
Ma Duke says hi.
Hey, my dudes.
Hey, Ma Dukes.
Hey.
So how what are the dimensions now? How do you measure that thing? Because it looks like a diamond.
I don't know. I guess I could pull the normal dimensions on it and just double it up, huh? What do you think? Let's see.
Joe Deal's got a question for Sir Snapback.
Yeah, I also sold a black rotary telephone earlier when we were talking about phones.
eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales, Etsy, Etsy sales, Etsy sales, Depop sales, Grailed sales, Poshmark sales, Macari sales, all the sales, 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 sales.
Joe, I think it's probably a coaching, like the coaches' sideline hats. So especially for the NFL, what the coaches would be wearing on the sidelines. That's probably what they're talking about. I don't know. Send me a link or send a link. Send me a link and I'll take a look at it.
Let's see what we can punch in for this thing. I might as well ship everything while I'm at it.
Yep, there you go.
Came up at 11 pounds. It's roughly 42 inches long.
I'm lost in the chicken nugget controversy. Oh, Susie Thatcher's at he's at summer camp. Like they do it like a day camp type thing. So he's off there.
Hey, so I did it 5x6.
5x6, huh?
Yeah, I mean that's the measurements. The longest one is 6. The other one's 5.
So it doesn't really change it much.
Nah.
Because I mean, typically a triangle box is like 6 by 6 by 40, whatever.
About, yeah, 4, whatever. Nah, it don't do much to it, I don't think. Thank God this one's East Coast, though. Rhode Island. So
Yeah, I sent a
1559. Come on down. That's awesome.
I sent a putter to Washington, and it cost me like $16.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, West Coast, man.
I put $15 flat rate shipping on all my golf clubs.
All right, let me go find my rotary phone.
I'm on that. I'm in a not a rut, but it's like, all right, power through.
That's why I just went and got a cup of coffee.
Need that second rise to kick in.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna go pull my stuff here. Plush. Oh, that chess set. That ancient Rome one from last week.
Yeah, Joe, that hat just looks. He sent me that picture. Yeah, I mean that just looks like a plain Jane Tennessee Titans hat. I mean the coaches might have worn something like that, but yeah. Yeah, that doesn't look like anything special at all. Yeah, my energy drink ran out. I just don't feel like doing. I don't know. I just don't want to do another energy drink. Oh yeah. Average price per hat. I after all said and done, I kind of want to make around $15 a hat. You know what I'm saying? But I price some higher than and lower. But I always leave room for people to
Offers.
That's the thing. I mean, and I was talking about this yesterday with someone. I've been listing my hats a little bit higher to come down. You know, I mean, I could list them all for $8 and sell a lot of them, but if I'm putting in the time and effort to photograph them, to photo room them, to list them on multiple platforms, well, then I want I want to get not a premium for them, but I want to get what I think they're worth.
Yeah, this is the $53 plush. It still makes some noise.
Yeah, Jeremiah, it just depends on what kind of hats, you know. Some of those, like, hey, they're nothing all that special. I've sold thousands and thousands of hats. Some of the dumbest ones sell, or you know, like. But to me, like hats are like. It's one of those things where it's like. I just throw like kind of it's like kind of spaghetti. You throw it against the wall and see what sticks. You can't list. You know, I always tell everyone you can't find 5 hats and list them and go, all right. And you just can't, you know, every day watch them. Well, why aren't they selling? Why aren't they selling? You know, you just gotta list it and just bombard it like I do. What's up, Shazad? See now, Joe Deals, that's a cool hat. See, like something like that, I would definitely like pick up.
Julian, are you in here? I have a golf question. This particular club, some of them are selling for 120, 150. Some of them are selling for 30, $50. I don't understand the difference. And some of the listings are saying that it's super rare. I'm going to send you, I had to look on WorthPoint for most of the comps. I'm going to send you pictures if you're listening.
Bro, it's super rare.
Super rare. There's 25 listed. Hey, do you take some kind of sick pleasure in this is just me. Like if you list something and somebody's on it, there's only like 1 or 2 listed. The one guy's like super rare. Then you like come in and list it. You're like, oh, not that rare.
Yeah, Joe, that's a really cool hat.
don't know.
Yeah, there's sometimes there are pins like on certain like hats, like the foam. Yeah, sometimes it'll discolor it or it'll have a hole, but sometimes if you use your steamer and steam that area, the hole will go away. I do what I can, Joe. Do what I can. All right, where's? I love investigating some of this stuff too on these hats. It's like, well, where's this and what's this? Harford County. That's in Maryland. Okay.
Maryland.
Where's that over by? Harford County.
Oh, that's not too far, I don't think.
But I figured it was Maryland or Pennsylvania.
Shazad, man, you just need to make your own website, bro.
Yeah, right. Can't be that hard, right? Yeah, that'll be good, Ken. Ken says eBay will soon allow 1 year of sales history. Like you can go back an entire year instead of being able to go back 90 days. What's that?
Damn, they busting Shazad's head right now.
I think that'll be nice though. They go back a year because I have some like replenishables that sometimes like I you know like I had these tech deck bikes. I had to go into my email to find the last one I sold, and I was able to do a relisting like that. So eBay has the information. You just can't search on eBay on your last 90 for it. But that will be very welcomed.
Tim.
It works.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right. Gotta run in the house, grab Game Boy games. I'll be right back.
Nice. All right, we'll go with that. All right. After I finish these hats, I gotta go downstairs and move around and pack up some packages.
Gotta get the blood flowing.
I know it's.
All right.
Well, my eyes are just kind of. That's where it's like, like I would love to try to do 100 hats today, but I know it's like after your 50th, 60th hat, it starts all looking the same. All right. Bro, that would put me to sleep.
What?
With the last comment.
Oh.
Bro, I'd be like this.
Sir not going to wake up till tomorrow. It'd probably be like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right?
Man, I've been watching some weird stuff on YouTube lately.
What have you been watching?
Like these real world police videos. This white kid, he crashed his car, man. In Chicago, I think it was, maybe. I mean, he was lit, bro. He was going like 100 down a residential street and like flipped it, and I mean all types of stuff. Nothing, not like got the cop went to go open the car, and the airbags like, and the dude's just kind of looking at him, and he's all he said was, the cop's like, Cody, and he's like, what's up? And then just like gets out the car, and they don't even handcuff him immediately. Like they're talking to him, and the cop like asks him, he's like, so is there a certain tow company that you want us to call? He's like, nah, it doesn't matter as long as the car gets home safe. And I mean, the car is completely towed. I'm just like, man, they are talking to him, and he is just like, you could tell he's lit. He refused all the sobriety tests and everything. They had to get a warrant for his blood. His blood was like 0.213 or something like that. I mean, like, it was just like watching him, like, just, I mean, it's not funny, obviously, but I mean, you watch these people sometimes and you're just like, damn, dude, like, just no like awareness of like what you've just done or what you're doing or what you decided to do. Like, and I seen this one video where this woman, she was stuffing meth in her private area, and the cop's like, I can see the bag hanging out, and she's like, no, I saw you stuff it in there, and she's like, no, I was just adjusting my coochie lips. I was like, oh my god, these people are off the wall.
I have friends in law enforcement, and they like one guy there. He's a park ranger, but he's like the federal police officer. Like he carries a gun, kind of park ranger. And we were talking about it one day because I was telling him, I was like, I mean, it's funny for me, funny but not funny. So my mom grew up in a section of Florida that used to be like the pot capital. Man, they grew more pot in that county than any place in the southeast. And so when I was a kid, she'd always be like, "Man, I think we hit a skunk." Like she's always saying it. And I was like, "Man," I said, "There's a lot of skunks out here." So when we got to be adults, I told Mom, I said, that's what weed smells like, right? Like I said, more likely somebody's smoking pot in the car ahead of us. And so I was talking to my buddy, and he's like, people always wonder why we pull them over. He's like, dude, I can smell it coming out of your car. Like you're riding ahead of me. Like, I mean, what do you think we're pulling you over for? Like, and then you come up there like you're scrambling, like trying to. It's like, I mean, it's Cheech and Chong when you roll your window down. Like, because I immediately want a slice of pizza. Like,
Oh man.
he's like, what do you think's going on? Right? Skunks everywhere. When I drove Uber, man, like I used to do a lot more often out here, drive. And sometimes, man, them dudes get in the car, you're just like, bro, like you got to roll the window down, man. I mean, like, I said we can't be dealing with it. We got to air ejectors out. Now I actually keep some of that smoke spray on the inside, man, because I'm like, I've told people, I said, bro, you got to spray down, like you got to kind of get that stuff cleared up.
Blunt be gone.
Like, you're burning my eyes right now, man. Wow. Of course, I guess it's like everything. Like guys who smoke cigarettes, like they don't really smell it. And then when you don't smoke, you're like, dude, I can smell it on your clothes. Like,
Oh yeah.
Especially for us.
It's crazy because I mean, when I quit smoking cigarettes, it was like I had to wash everything. Because I was like, I had no idea. I was like, man, this is crazy. Because like when you smoke cigarettes, you can smell the people that like smoke cigarettes that are like, in the woods or like, in deep Virginia or Pennsylvania, where it's just like they wake up in the morning and the cigarette's lit before they even open their eyes, like it's just you could smell that. But like an average smoker, you don't really smell it until you stop smoking.
Yeah.
Yep. Then you're like
that, and then like, dude, working at the restaurant, like all that odor that gets in your clothes.
Oh my god,
dude! I had a bag of like clothes, like in a duffel bag, in a like, and I stored it away. I was like, I'll take this to Goodwill, and then I actually put that duffel bag in like a suitcase, dude. Like a year and a half later, yeah, that grease smell, dude. I opened up the bag, and that smell hit me, and it was just like, ah! Like,
it's crazy, man.
Yeah, I was just like, because everyone would be like, man, bro, like when you get on the work, you got to take a shower because you stink. And I never smelt it, and then it was just like, oh, it just had that greasy, oniony type smell. Ah.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. My wife's dad smokes. When we go to his house, I'm like, dude, we gotta like, vapor lock everything. Like throw it in the. It's gotta hit the wash when you hit the door. All right. Hey, Tim, I was going to send you that Giants trash can, and that thing sold the other week before I went to go get it.
How much you get for it?
I think like $25
Yeah.
out of the antique booth.
I just brought mine home from the storage unit.
Oh, nice.
What's crazy is I tried to sell that thing a million times. What do I have on it? I still have my flea market price tag on it. $30.
Now I'm like, I'm going to keep it.
Hey, Noel.
It's going into my my eBay corridors whenever that happens in this lifetime.
Well, you got end of the month before the
15 days. 15 days.
but hopefully eviction notice. Man, telephone's not going far in Norfolk, Virginia. Thank you very much. Only one FedEx package today.
Howard. Hey, Tim, you got a question about the Washington football team? They said it was a no-go for the Warriors yesterday.
That's good. I'm glad. I don't want to be the Warriors. It sounds stupid, like a kids team.
Yeah, I didn't like the Warriors either.
Yeah. Okay, you want to know? I've been on this page for the longest time. Like, I wouldn't mind Red Wolves at this point, but I don't even think they're going to go with Red Wolves because apparently that has very strong Native American ties also. So my pick from the beginning has been the Red Tails, like
Yeah.
And because I also am obviously a strong believer in keeping the fight song, and Red Tails fits into the fight song perfectly. Hail to the Red Tails, hail victory, planes on the warpath, fight for old DC. Boom, done deal. It's over. I mean, it's perfect. It makes perfect sense.
That makes more sense. Red Wolverines.
I don't know. What's going to be funny is if they keep, they're going to keep burgundy and gold too. I got a really bad feeling it's going to be the Washington football team or Washington football club. I don't think it's possible, but it's possible. Anything's possible. It's the Washington. Who knows what's going on over there? Can't see the red dinosaurs.
Yeah, dude. What would you do if they had some kind of dinosaur theme, like kind of like how the Wizards did it, like out of left field? It's like, we're the Wizards now. What if it's like we're the Washington T-Rexes or like something like because that happened with the Wizards. Remember that?
Yes. Let me tell you. There's
like Wizards. Like,
there's
what?
not a day that goes by that I guarantee you that Ted Leonis regrets naming them the Wizards. They've done everything they possibly can to get away from the Wizards. They've even gone back to the Bullets colors. Like, it's just
the monument logo and with the ball.
Yeah. Has nothing to do with the Wizards.
But
at all.
it's like, I remember when it was first like the Wizards. It's like, what?
Why did they even change it from the Bullets?
Because they
gun violence or something?
Gun violence, yeah.
In DC. We
Well,
can't
that's
get
a
it.
lie. I mean, you could have called it the Bullets. It's real life.
Yeah.
Like back in the day, DC.
Yeah, Kent, but at least the Pelicans have, some sort of significance to
Yeah.
your region. There's no Wizards in Washington. There's Pelicans in New Orleans, or the Gulf, at least. Michelle and her cherry blossoms.
Maybe there are wizards in Washington. They make your tax dollars disappear in an instant. They've been doing it for years.
Red Tails has a good, like, that would be the way to,
Isn't the Red Tails like the old African American, like the fighter pilots?
Yeah.
There's that movie about that.
I think they could go in a lot of really good directions with the, with that. Like, come up with a lot of cool,
You guys still need masks? This will be vintage. Remember when?
right. And see, with the like Red Tails, you can keep all that R, like the R and everything like that.
Kent, Jimmy, man, where you at, man? Can you come here so I can talk to you about Transformers, man? I've been sitting on these Transformers for 2 weeks, bro. I have no idea what I'm looking at.
Hey, Daniel.
I can figure it out, but it's just like this intricacy of these toys, man. Like, how do I know it was? I'm at the point where I'm just gonna be like, here, I don't know. It is what it is. It might be missing a part. It might not fully function, but it looks cool. My nephew picked it up and said, "Ooh, what is this?" So, if not, Jimmy, it's okay. I can wait till next week, I guess. I have plenty of other crap laying around here. I did find a nice Wagner. It's not big though. $3.99.
Hey, somebody got.
Oh, Jimmy just said he just got back from an epic thrift haul.
Show and tell time, bro.
All right, yeah, let's go. Let's see it. All right, how am I gonna do this?
What you got? What you got?
Oh man, you know what? I gotta go back to this hat I listed earlier this morning. This hat was so cool. All right, so check this out. All right, on the hat it has. All right, so Electromagnetic Launch Technology Symposium, Austin, Texas, April 12th to the 14th, 1988. Okay? So electromagnetic launch technology, they're talking about like rail guns and like futuristic even like back in the day, like futuristic like weaponry. I thought it was kind of cool.
That is, I mean, like, that's a story.
I know, I saw it, I'm like, oh, this is really cool. It's got like a bullet, but it's got like this like weird like magnetic thing going behind it. It's like I thought it was interesting.
What'd you list that one for?
$50.
That's my man. That's my man.
You ain't scared of no pricing.
I mean,
You can always go down.
that's the thing. You can always. It's just a hat. I can get I can always take. Hey, you take $30 for that hat? Yep. I don't know. I thought it was it was very interesting.
I'm fixing to reorganize my shoe shelf. That means lots of shoe boxes to take.
All right, boom, boom, boom. Oh,
Dude, I sold 2 pair of those overshoes over the weekend. Those jewel ones that I showed you.
yeah.
Yeah. It's like, I guess they re-upped in the store or something. Maybe people are getting too much rain. Show the glow.
List that. All right. Let's see. Oh, that's way over there. All right, let's see right here. Two more hats to list, and then we're going downstairs.
I've listed 9 golf clubs so far for a total of $375 in listing prices.
Nice.
One more fairway wood, 2 single irons, and a set left, and I'll be done with golf clubs for the day.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Hey, my listing's up on Whatnot.
Oh, son of a gun!
What?
God damn it.
Yeah, they just sent me a notification. It must be like a 24-hour hold on it.
On whatnot.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, I saw where they authenticate stuff. Like maybe they look at all your pictures and make sure it's what it is.
Yeah.
Dude, I forgot I even bought this thing.
I dropped my drying cloth in the water.
I might be keeping that one.
All right, bam, bam. Shoot. List it.
Cigarette plus chewing gum plus bite. Shooting at 1 type of output. Okay. Maybe they use feedback. The only thing I don't like about listing stuff on there is you can't manipulate your pictures.
Mm.
You got to take a picture dead from your phone. Like, maybe that's part of the verification thing. But
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
man, I love golf.
Nice. I was just saying I haven't sold one of my sewing patterns in a while.
Brazilla must be behind on the chat a little bit.
Right.
This is a club I ain't never heard of before. Browning. It's a nice club though.
Like the gun stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, it's hidden. Be careful.
Yeah, that's like the deer. Like yeah. Huh.
It came in the bag with all those other clubs.
Interesting.
Got a nice shaft on it.
Insert snide remark. You know that's coming in the chat right now. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
There he is.
Jimmy.
What's up?
Hey, Jimmy. Oh, how's Minnesota, brother?
It was awesome. It was so good to get away. I sunburned my lips though. Look at that. I didn't want to come on here because look, my lips are all sunburned. I didn't know you could do that. Hurts. Anyway, being out on a boat for 6-7 hours, didn't put sunscreen on my lip. I didn't know I was supposed to do that.
Did you got to get some of that aloe chapstick now?
Right, it hurts too, man. Whew. So it's all swollen and gross. So I'll leave now, so you guys don't have to look at that anymore. Now that I've brought it to attention. What's going on?
Oh,
Another day in paradise. So what'd you pick up, Jimmy? Tell us what you picked up, Jimmy.
Man, I got bags and bags and bags of stuff over here.
let's go.
I spent I did spend $190 at the thrift today.
That's awesome.
Now
Nice.
I I didn't look for any clothes or hats, so there's none of that stuff in here.
I'm out. Later, guys.
I had to give that. But man, I think I scored big. I know I scored big time. It's just a matter of doing some of this stuff requires a little bit of work. But you want to see the best part of it first or last? We'll say that for the end. We'll say that for the end. All right.
Build up.
I don't know. I just find all kinds of. This is the best thrift store in the world, I think. Well, I found this little doll right here. It's worth like $35. Paid $4 for it.
Nice.
Cuddle on delivery, 30 to 35, I think, if I remember right, for $4, whatever. Never heard of it before. These Brita filters, all brand new in the box. $5. How many?
$5 for all that?
Yeah,
Awesome.
10 of them in there. This giant Six Flags baseball. The sold on it is $25, but there's only one listed right now for $65.
It's
I paid
nice.
$4. It's like a huge 2-foot wide baseball. There's a lot of stuff, guys. So hope you don't. This
Dude,
one I kind of took a chance on. It's a Bionicle. It's been open, but if it's all there, he's worth like $30 if he's all there. Paid $4 for him.
I just listed 60 hats, so I need a break. My eyeballs need a.
My favorite, you guys know I love grab bags.
Eric, make them big.
Oh, you don't have to.
Yeah, now make them big. Yep. Making you big. There we
This
go.
is a grab bag full of frozen furniture, dollhouse furniture. $5. A smaller bundle sold on eBay for $50. So this bundle's way bigger than the one that's sold on eBay.
Nice. And where's that from? Like, what's that from? Like Barbie or what?
It's for the movie Frozen.
Oh, Frozen. Okay, cool.
It's made by Kidcraft.
Okay,
Because it's frozen, it's more valuable.
nice.
I always buy these, especially these Campus Collection Scentsy warmers.
Oh yeah,
Northern Colorado, or I think that's Northern Colorado.
that's Colorado State.
CSU, yeah, that's right, CSU. Colorado State. My bad. Yeah, $5 for that. I haven't looked that up yet, but I always sell those. They sell fast.
Yeah.
Like I sold Idaho State. It doesn't matter what's in this stuff.
Yeah.
Just keep coming, guys. There's a bunch. I don't know what this is. It's a Sonic Silver Stick for some kind of filter or something. Sticker price. You see the sticker. The original price $30.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'll go for more than that on eBay.
Nice.
And I paid $5.
Jeez.
Air Supply. That's a keeper right there. That's new in the package. And then this one, new in the package, Mariah Carey, Lover Boy, is that what it is? That's in college age. I'm not in college age. What year is that? 2001. New, so that'll go for like 15.
Yeah.
Some Zelda books. I didn't look these up. 2 of them for $4. So
The Viz Kids stuff usually does okay.
yeah, I didn't even look them up. And then I got a whole other. Somewhere there's another bag of anime stuff over here.
Is that Zelda manga? Is it the manga books or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, they should do well. That should be okay.
And then I got a whole bag of this anime stuff right here. This one I just figured it's about $1 a book. Paid 20 for it, but there's say 17 books or something like that in there.
Oh yeah, $1 a book.
You know, some of them are better than others. Like this guy right here, Sergeant Frog, is pretty good. Now there's 3 of those books in there. They'll do pretty good.
Are you gonna like lock those up by like?
Yeah, by series, yeah. So like you can see, there's a couple series. There's 3 of that one and 3 of that one.
Yeah.
So I'll lot them up like that. I'm telling you, it was an epic day. Like I couldn't stop shopping. I just kept, every corner I went around, there was something good. This is some cool stuff I'm about to get into right now. I didn't look any of it up, but if no worst case scenario, I'll keep it because it's priced a little bit higher than I like to pay. But what I'm going to show you last is what made me pay up for this stuff, because I already knew I was so into the profit it wasn't even funny. But these are video game guides, hardback. So like that's Odyssey, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That was $10. I haven't even looked it up, but it's got to be worth something. It's hardback. And then this one I think is really good. Mega Man 11.
Oh wow.
30 celebrating 30 years. That one was $8. This one's the one this is my favorite one. I don't know what it's worth though.
Oh, cool.
It's a book.
That
one was $10.
That cover case thing is awesome.
Huh?
Like the slide into the cartridge?
Yeah, it slides into the. Yeah, that's what made me want to keep this. Like, it literally looks like a regular SNES cartridge.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's probably worth money. Like I said, I didn't even look any of these up. I just bought them because they're sweet.
Well, sometimes you just have a feeling, you know?
Yeah, yeah. More game guides. Darksiders 3, $8. It's another sweet one. It doesn't have a sleeve though, but it's a Super Nintendo.
Oh, cool. Look at that one.
That one was $10. Yeah, they're all really clean too, like new. One of my favorite games, Final Fantasy 15 guide. And then the last guide is a. Oh, I don't know this game. Legacy of Arcania. That was $8. Another game guide. So I got all those game guides. Spent the most on those. But I know there's money there. I looked up that Mega Man one. And comps are kind of weird on it. Like the only thing for sale on eBay is $100. But I don't know if it's on stuff like that out. Pick this up. I spent up on this. 25. But it's got everything's inside is in the bags, so if it's all in there, it's worth over $100.
Oh wow!
Dang.
Used, it sells for $100. I saw it used, without the box and no, just the pieces for $100. So if it's all in there and it's new in the box is open, but
Still, that's cool.
And then here's the stuff that made my jaw drop. I knew this is like a grail for me too. I've been looking for these every time I go to sales.
We're seeing a grail. We're seeing a grail.
For me, now it's because of what they're worth, right?
Yeah.
You ever seen these?
No.
While I show you how many I have, you guys should look up comps on Liberty puzzles of wooden jigsaw puzzles. Look at used ones. I won't even believe the comps on these. And I got not one,
Gosh, dude.
not two,
Jeez Louise.
and I paid $3 a piece.
Woo.
Not three. It's gonna be a lot of counting, guys. Not four.
Oh my goodness.
Do you have the artist garden at
I don't know yet. I saw that.
Wheel? That one for $495.
Not five.
Well, there's some of them that sell for like $700.
Jeez, right.
Not six.
Jeez, man.
Not seven. But eight. 8 of these puzzles. And so, of course, I was like, holy. And then I opened them up to see what they look like. And literally the person who owned them, like, wrapped them in tissue paper. So I'm hoping they're all, and everything looks like it's, like, been taken care of.
Yeah.
Amazingly. And, like, these wooden, it's literally wooden.
Oh, man. Look at that. No what? Oh.
I couldn't even believe it. When she rolled these out of the back room, so their rule is you can't shop from the cart. So I was chasing her around, and she put them on the shelf. And I remember Rev Resale was the one that brought me onto these.
Yep. That's what I was like. Somebody's told me about those before.
Yes, you remember Rev. Good old Rev. So I knew to look for that. I've been looking for those forever. And man, I couldn't. So like, I'm walking around like I got $1,000 in my cart or better, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, time to spend.
Well, when you start hitting stuff like that, it just starts,
I went with a friend, Len 5280 Finds, and so I was like, dude, here you go, take one. So I actually found 9. I was like, take one. Like,
you done pulled Leroy out of the sticks.
Oh, man. I got this because it was cool. I don't even know anything about it. That might be a keeper.
I didn't get to comp them, but I can imagine.
They go used. They can go for They go for 120 to 150.
Yeah, I'm
used.
seeing 120, 120.
I'm seeing like 250 used, bro.
Some of them are worth more, right? Yeah.
Did you run? Did you run, or did you keep looking?
I kept looking. Once I had that stuff, I was like, now I can spend. Like now it's time.
Oh, gravy.
See, I would have ran and put those in the car.
Yeah. You guys reckon? Can you see that? I can't tell what that said. Something white. Is that? Maybe I'll see it better here.
Is it Dove? Doof? I don't know.
Doof?
I don't know if that's like a famous artist or what. But I picked that up for $3 because he was awesome. I'm gonna try to.
What's it made out of? Just like a.
It's like ceramic that was never cooked though.
Never
You know?
painted, yeah.
Like you can see in there.
Oh, yeah.
Or plaster or something.
That's somebody's art project from school.
Yeah, it's pretty cool though. Nothing else, I'll keep it. So yeah, that was my day was crazy good.
Right.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah, I mean like that doesn't happen every day, obviously.
There's Liberty puzzles are crazy, man. I mean, now that you said that, I remember.
Yeah, I'd never heard of that before, so I'm pretty stoked.
Yeah,
I'm gonna message Rev because I know that's who I learned it from.
Yeah.
I was like, I saw those boxes and right away I noticed the color. Like I've seen the boxes. I was like, no way. Like if those are all.
It looks like if you have any animal ones, like they're crazy.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'll do more research. I didn't look them up individually. Dave, he says Dave White.
So I was talking.
No, she said Dave White. Huh?
I was talking to you guys earlier, telling you about who I caddied for. So the year after 2 years, I caddied for him. The next year, his wife caddied for him. That's the autograph that he gave me, and that's him and his wife.
Oh wow!
And this is the ball that he played with, Georgia Tech.
Who's that?
Stuart
Sink.
Oh wow!
Yeah, Leroy caddied for Stuart.
I caddied for him 2 years in the pro-am.
Isn't that wild? Leroy, man, you're a man of mystery, bro.
Let me know what I'm gonna pull out.
Yeah.
I got something for Sonak and Tim. Hold on, let me grab it.
Leroy done ventured out in the world of vintage clothing. Yeah, there's Liberty puzzles, dude. Are insane.
Yeah, those are bluegrass is probably both. They're discontinued and
and I think probably just the quality. Like when you showed me that piece, that single piece. I mean, it's not like it's not paper. It's wood, obviously, but like there's also like that sort of thickness and detail and intricacy. I mean, I feel like that is kind of like something, a rule of thumb that applies to anything, right? Like when you get into something and you can tell like intricacy, quality, you know what I'm saying? Detail, like those sort of things go across no matter what you're reselling.
Right.
Liberty puzzles.
Man,
They're gonna be on my radar. That's for sure. I've never seen them. I like.
Yeah,
my
I'm hip now.
Tim, you ready?
I think Tim's frozen.
No, he's not.
No.
He might be.
Yeah. As long as I don't freeze, because I'm frozen.
So that was I went to go see Cypress Hill, and that's
My eBay,
that's insane in the membrane.
that's
96.
that's B Real's autograph,
Oh, nice.
and that is Ghostface's autograph from Wu-Tang.
Hold on. Let me get him back.
On a dollar bill.
Yeah, that's Ghostface from Wu-Tang, and that's MC Search.
Oh wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't get rid of that stuff. That's mine.
You see the first one, Tim? You froze out for a second.
The Ghostface Killer, right?
No,
Yeah.
he
I
has
saw it.
Cypress Hill too.
Yep.
Cypress Hill, man,
He has that on a ticket stub.
that's badass, bro.
Yeah, that's
The crazy thing is, I've kept them for 20 years.
Well, at least you know you ain't gone so broke where you had to spend $1 that was signed by Ghostface.
True. True.
Michelle, if you want, I'll send you. Yeah, I'll send you all these puzzles. Put them all together.
yeah. There you go. She can put them all together, and then she can make sure that all the pieces are there, and then it'll.
I'm gonna start off by counting them because they have exact numbers on there. Like this one's a 591 piece.
Oh,
Yeah,
so okay, yeah. Since
What's the name of that one?
Florence.
Florence.
Now, it probably would be, when it comes to something like that, when it's that much money, would you have to put it together and take a picture? Almost.
I'm not. If all the pieces, I mean, they look like I said, they look like they were taken care of amazingly, right? Like
Hey,
all of them are wrapped in this tissue paper.
$137.50 on Florence.
That's insane.
there you go.
Plus $11.75.
Yeah, like look at this one. She wrapped it perfectly in like.
It looks like a
tissue
lot of
paper.
guys are auctioning those things off.
So I'll count the pieces.
Oh my
and
gosh! Somebody sold one for like $20.
like, look, like that's weird. Like this piece is literally a guy with like a.
It looks like a sickle.
Or something.
Yeah,
Looks like a
yeah,
sickle.
like that's a piece of the puzzle.
Yeah.
Oh, listen. Now that's a puzzle that you got to be on one to finish.
And like these are like.
It ain't like you could just put all the side pieces
Oh
together.
no! Yeah. Yeah, that's
Did you
why
say
I'm
you
not
did-
putting. Yeah, so now I know I'm not putting it together.
Tim,
It ain't
did you say you're going to be on one?
Oh yeah. Like that's something like you come home from the club and you all zooted up on that girl and you're gonna be up for 2 days.
Just
You
got
know
done
that you
playing
got
with
like
some air
6 naked
supply.
women in the living room with you putting together that puzzle like that.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Come from the after party. Hey,
Yeah.
let's do some puzzles.
I left my phone upstairs. Dang it!
Tim, you definitely hanging out.
What happened? I missed it. Dang it.
No, I was talking about how that's something you got to be on something to really focus in on doing, or like an after party from the club. After party. Let's do some puzzles.
So let's do some puzzles.
See, that's something I'd bring to the nursing home and sit there.
All right, I see your game. I see what you're doing. Yeah, I'm tired though. I got back from vacation. I left some really good stuff to list for the day I got back. So I got home and yesterday I started listing and sent offers. It paid off. I had like 700 in sales yesterday doing that.
Dang.
And I list 3 of the things I listed yesterday sold like that day, like sold the same day. So that's kind of my new approach I'm going to take when I go on vacation now. Leave some good stuff to list for when I get back.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'm tired now. Everybody gone. That's my kind of party. I don't know about this gnome. There's
Puzzle parties.
Yeah, that little gnome is cool.
I'd like to find out.
My daughter worked for Kitty Out Kites here a couple summers when she was like school or whatever, and she bought my dad a puzzle that would be $100, but she got her discount for working there. It was still like $50, but it was like a 5,000 piece Ravensburger puzzle, and I was like, man, that's crazy. But these Liberty ones,
Yeah, I thought my Charles Wysocki puzzles that were a good find. Those are
I did sell that one of those 3D puzzles that was of Mecca, and that sold for over $100. It was like those foam 3D puzzle. Thrift. Everything was written in Arabic. Like I couldn't make out what it was, but of course it went overseas. But I was like, yeah.
That's awesome. Guys, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna meet y'all back up at downstairs.
All
right. Oh, here we go.
He said he cleaned the table off down there. We'll see.
It's just a Walmart brand thing.
Oh, that no.
Yeah, I found one similar to it.
Does anyone request signature required on higher item priced items? Here's the question. $400 watch is what he's saying. I have done it on higher dollar items, like especially if it's going to a house, like make them sign.
All right, Jimmy, can you help me with some Transformers?
I'll try my best.
All right.
Sometimes they're more than meets the eye.
I don't know, Ken.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
I sent you a link. That was my biggest sale this week. You see it?
Yeah, I got you up there.
Nice.
Ford Raptor shocks, $350.
Wow.
I bought them for $40 at the flea market.
Nice.
But it took me 2 hours to ship them.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that reminds me of a question I have. I sold something and right away the guy said, "Please add my phone number for tracking." You can do that. I have no idea.
Yeah.
And then, but it's also global. Will it work through global shipping?
I've seen that before.
There's a place when you go to ship. I think you can do more detail or something.
All right, I'll look for it when I go to
Hey,
ship.
Leroy, did you see my pack job today?
That's awesome. That's a good idea. You made it into a diamond shape, right?
Yeah, it's a whole golf club set.
That's
Oh,
nice.
really?
That's a really good idea. I'm glad you thought of it, so I can do it.
Is that 2 boxes?
It's
Yeah,
actually
so
3 boxes
Oh,
because I had to cut the top.
yeah.
I cut one in half, like made the Franken, 2 Franken boxes joined together. It actually came out pretty clean though.
When you
All
guys,
right.
oh, go ahead, Tim.
My first question is so if this doesn't match a certain thing, do people buy like the instruction manuals
Yes.
Yeah,
for Transformers?
Yeah, Armada. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they will. I mean, they're not going to go for a ton if they're because they're more modern, but they'll still sell.
Okay, so I guess this one matches this guy. So I guess I could use this to determine if all the pieces are there.
Yeah, yeah. He probably doesn't like. Is there a weapon with him? I think those are. Oh, he's got his launcher. He's got his rocket launchers.
How do I get the head to pop up?
Yeah, you
Oh,
have
there
to
it
be
goes.
like 13 years old to figure it out.
Okay, so yeah, it looks like he's got both his guns,
Yep.
his wings, and his legs, and then it transforms into like a helicopter, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so this guy looks like he's pretty good. I mean, I don't think he's really missing anything.
I like Sandstorm or something like that. I don't know all the newer characters.
Okay, but you know what it does look like? If this is the same thing, which I don't know if it's the same thing. I mean, it looks like this guy. He doesn't have man, this is crazy. How do kids play with this stuff? Oh,
So, you know what? I know how to do it. You just That's how I would do it. You look for the listing on eBay of that same guy and see what everybody else has. Like
Okay.
look for someone that says complete. That's how I would do it. Try to identify who it is, and then look it up on eBay, and look for someone that says complete in their title.
And then look at
And you
all
compare what you got to what they got, basically.
Okay.
Jimmy, see,
That's
that's
the best
why
way to
you're
do
here.
it.
That's why
All
we
right.
got you here, Jimmy.
Huh?
That's why you're here.
STEM kids.
Okay, so wait, so that's a Armada, or is that like so? Armada is like a group of Transformers.
Yeah, it's like a cartoon they put out. I think.
Okay, and I guess this guy is the Cyclonus. We'll go with that.
I mean,
Okay,
I
now-
see that he's an Autobot. I know that much. So you did find
Okay,
the truck
so
to
wait.
that, right?
I don't know if it matches though.
Yeah, I think it was a red truck that's supposed to go with this. That
But
looks
I
like
don't
it.
think it go.
Let me
Let's
look.
see. I don't think it fits though. Like, you see the bottom of this one,
Yeah, I see that.
and then this is
Oh yeah.
okay. So this is Optimus Prime right here. This guy.
Yeah. Yep, that's a different version of him. I thought that was the Armada Optimus Prime, I thought.
How the heck, man? Like, this stuff is crazy, bro. Like, there's no way the kids do this. Like,
Hey,
It
you need to
looks,
get your
yeah, I mean,
nephew
it's
some-
definitely 2000. It looks like the 2001, possibly Optimus Prime Armada. Yeah, I mean, here's one in the box. It's got that same truck and that same trailer. Are the smokestacks clear on it?
are the what? Oh, this guy's got two heads. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, look. So this guy's got a head in here, right?
Yeah.
And then this piece comes off. There's another head in there.
What the heck?
What's that all about?
He's got two modes then.
He's not one of those guys that all goes together and makes a bigger guy. Huh?
Yeah, I found that's what if that was new in the box, 220 right there.
I froze. What'd you say?
So he makes a robot on his own, and then with that trailer, he makes a bigger robot. That's it, though, from what I can tell. That looks exactly like what you got. I don't know why it doesn't fit the trailer. Let me see it from the side one more time.
This thing?
No, the truck part. I know that's for Armada. Yeah, that's it, man. Let me go back over. All right, let me see.
Walter, you're funny.
Yeah, that looks like the right truck for that trailer.
Okay. Now, this thing sounds like it's got all types of stuff going on inside.
Yeah, see, so that also makes a robot with him. So like he'll make a small robot and then a giant robot with the trailer. From what I can
Whoa!
I thought something happened. I was like,
What the heck? Did you break it?
I don't think so. This was just loose in there.
I want to find that picture of the back of the box. Yeah, so like, man, it's got all kinds of crazy stuff. Like that trailer turns into like a turret that he can stand on and shoot. And that's what that is. That's the gun that goes on top when you stand it up.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of intricacy going into this, man. This has got to be for like adult kids or something.
So I can tell you're probably missing a couple pieces, but it's still.
So I should sell these two things together.
Yes.
And what do I look up when I look that up?
You just want to look up. Man, he doesn't have spark plug with him. It's just Transformer Armada Optimus Prime. It looks like it's from 2001. I think. Let me. Yeah, it looks like it's the one. It's got the two heads. I see the two heads in the picture. 2001. So this guy's got only the truck, and he's asking $35 for just the truck.
Okay.
So what's good for you is you got both pieces, and there's not a lot of both pieces.
All right. So I do have the Armada. What is this?
Okay, so this guy, so he's supposed to have a little yellow car with him that you don't have. He's supposed to have, like, that truck is supposed to have, like, clear smokestacks on each side of it. It doesn't have that either. But they're going, with complete, they go for 140. Complete.
I mean, look at the instruction booklet for that thing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, am I going to MIT or am I putting it together a Transformer?
MIT.
Well, you can price that high though, Tim. There's nobody that has the trailer and the truck used right now. Like they have only the truck. You could probably get close to $100 for it, the way you have it right now. I would make sure you say my old one that I always go to: incomplete, missing some pieces. See picture for what's included.
Okay.
Those shocks, I never used them. They went off my truck. I put them as parts, and they still sold for that much.
That's a crazy good sale.
Okay, and then the last thing is
You got a Jetfire. Jetfire is my favorite. Yeah, that's Jetfire.
Jetfire.
Yep. Also Omega, or not? I mean, not Omega.
Armada.
Armada.
I mean, like, I would be so scared that I would break something just like trying to make them transform.
Yeah,
They
I'm
should
the
just
same
have like
way.
a button that you press and it go.
Right. Where do you put the batteries in and just push one button? It's hard to tell if he's complete, but again, he's worth good money. I think he did really good on those. This guy had it for $100. He took an offer. I don't know, so I don't know what he got. But
Tim, what do you got into them?
I think I paid like $2 a piece. Is that what I said, Jimmy?
yeah, something like that. Yep. Yeah, you did really good on those.
Okay, so that one is called Jetfire.
Yeah, Jetfire.
All right.
So there was no little yellow car in that trailer, huh?
No, I mean, who knows? Unless there might be some sort of like compartment I don't know about. You know what I'm saying? Like that opens up like a trap door or something.
I know exactly what you're saying.
What?
I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like right inside here, this joint right here look like there's a box.
Yep.
I mean, there's no telling. Like, this look like it got a little door right here. Oh, there is a door and there is some stuff in there. Oh,
you might have some of them extra parts.
Here.
This joint is stuck in here. But it's like some little gun, this is like a little airplane.
What? Now I gotta go back.
Tim, I see a new channel in your future. Welcome back to Tim's Transformers.
Tim's Toys.
This is like a little mini transformer in an airplane.
Welcome back to Tim's Toys.
I don't know if he was supposed to be with it. That's awesome.
I mean, this guy got like legs and arms and a head and everything.
What do you? You know how they have that little kid that tests toys? Like, there's such a YouTube phenom. That'd be Tim. He'd be on there. What the heck is this? Like, how does this open up?
Oh, okay. So this little piece, it looks like it's the head to this joint.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Yep.
In any of the pictures.
Yeah,
Look
look at this guy.
I see that weapon that you pulled out. That definitely goes with it. I don't know that ship goes with it. That's something.
JDL said he needs to get you some Dinobots.
Dinobots. Oh! How does his arm? There goes his arms. Okay. Now, how do I get your arm out, though?
Look, he got the small one down.
Oh!
He got
There
the
it goes.
one. Look at that. He's like a caveman discovering fire.
There he is.
Dude, that's awesome. That one you're gonna have to hit with the Google. That looks like, I don't know. Doesn't look like a. Is that even a transformer? Does it have a transformer logo on it? Like,
I mean, it looks like his face is a transformer.
that's one I'd hit with the Google Lens for sure.
Yeah.
The things we learn about on this show.
Right?
Tim, you didn't have Transformers as a kid?
I don't think so.
Not like these. They ain't make transformers like this back in the day.
Right.
Or at least if they did, my parents couldn't afford them.
Yeah, that's cool, man. You're gonna do good on those.
They were definitely a lot simpler. Like
Yeah, they had they had some metal to them, so they had some weight to them.
yeah.
Not all plastic. Yeah, I got a couple over here. I'm not even gonna try to transform them because I don't even know how. I just put them on the shelf as is.
I mean, like this thing's got all types of pieces. and
Man,
stuff.
something.
Yeah, there's like little guns and stuff attached on the inside.
So it's gonna. I can just imagine Tim when he goes to take pictures of it, though.
I mean, you're gonna need like 36 pictures. I'm gonna have to put pictures inside pictures to get all the pictures.
Use your.
I'll never say anything again about shipping glass because taking pictures of Transformers is probably more difficult than shipping glass.
I mean, look, this is the thing. It's like, you know, I open this thing and I have no idea how to close it. Like it's got arms coming out of like different places, like, you know, like, and I don't want to break nothing. I'm just gonna put it down.
Kent. Not Kent. I saw Kent in the Fenton Glass toys. No, why don't you give it to your nephew? Give it to your nephew. Be like,
Yeah,
hey,
man.
figure all this stuff out.
If you can take pictures of it as a robot and as the truck,
I'll give you
here's
five
your
out.
cut. You're gonna have to give them like 75% though.
I mean, I'm looking at. I remember doing the Legos with him during Christmas and being like, "Man, this ain't the Legos I had. Like these Legos got Legos for Legos."
Yeah, literally, Lego now, like they have engineers, like straight up engineers.
Oh,
Yeah, like there was none of that when we was doing this.
Yeah, you could probably find
I have
some.
Lincoln Logs.
There's a video on how to transform them,
I was doing the Lincoln Logs when I was a kid, man.
right?
I sold some Lincoln Logs.
Did you have the
and
Cowboy
my
and
mom's
Indians
yard
with
sale.
yours, Eric?
Yeah,
Eric, you had the Cowboys and Indians with your Lincoln Logs?
yeah. Yep. Little plastic mat. Oh man, oh man.
Finding stuff like that is fun. I don't know if I want to work. I gotta take pictures. I don't have any pictures right now. I don't know
That's
if I want to do
all
that.
I did yesterday.
Oh, I did pick up some hats the other day. If Cernak wants to see, if you want to see some hats,
Always.
I was just gonna say you won't ask that question.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
If Cernak wants to see hats.
Yeah. Like.
Tim, I have some glass to show you, but I don't know if you want to see it.
It's on the floor in the dustpan.
He would still know what it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
did y'all see my new rack?
Let's get in here on
My
the
new rack right here.
tight fit.
So I took out
Nice.
all this stuff right here. There was a table here,
Yeah.
and I put a double rack here. So that table that had all those clothes on it went right there.
Oh, good job.
So
He's getting ready for the department store.
Getting ready.
come shop.
I know I asked you about this one already. I found that one quite a while ago.
Oh
I just like
yeah,
the color on that one.
I love that pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Nissan. Yeah,
Yeah, so I think you said like 20 some. I paid $1 each one. So.
yeah. That one I'd probably list a little bit higher since the pattern is cool.
Yeah. And then RTD is a local bus company.
That's still cool. Big patch.
Yeah,
That's a sick patch.
Yeah, a little strap back roped action. 94. Yeah.
And then another RTD. It's like they had like a rodeo, like they drive buses. RTD is our local bus company.
Uh-huh.
And I guess they had a rodeo back in the night.
That's still cool though. That's really
Strap
cool.
back again.
Yeah, the school bus people out here have radios.
I like this one. It's got that pinstripe.
Oh yeah.
I don't know that. No.
Is that it?
Nomad.
Made in the USA. I thought that one was pretty cool. And then this one is the most interesting one to me. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh yeah. The
Iridescent
nylon.
looking.
Yeah.
It's K product.
Oh wow, yeah. That's cool.
I've never seen a K product in that fabric before.
Yeah,
like
the
a
iridescent
color.
nylon. Yeah, that's cool.
I don't know what Accurite is. That sounds like something bus as well. But, so that's it. That's the hat. I paid $1 each for that.
That's
I
not
think
bad
that
at
one's
all.
cool. It's got that shine, that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Some hipster's gonna want that.
So that's all I found. Those right there.
I sold this one. This one was
Oh, that's cool.
and that's K products. Look at that.
What?
Yeah. On like a Zubaz print.
Yeah,
You
that's
know?
what-
Oh, that's sick. What'd you get for it?
35.
Nice.
So that's going out today. Oh, I just need boxes.
That's it. Yeah, so there's a guy who paints these gnomes. His name is, or the artist is Lance David White. I don't know if that's who this would be though.
So that's who it is.
I'm not sure because this just says like David White or whatever it says. I don't know if it's the same guy.
Huh.
No, there's definitely an E in there though, so it's not David. I'll hit it with the Google Lens when I get back upstairs. I forgot to bring the phone down here.
Yeah.
That's what was cool about today. Like I literally didn't really have to look anything up. Everything I found there, I had an idea about. I only a couple things that I actually look up.
That's the best though, when you're confident, you're like, all right, I'm gonna buy this.
Yeah.
I like when you buy a box lot and something good's in it.
Yeah. Dude, everything I'm sending to is California. Like literally.
I was looking at my breakdown on pirate ship the other day, and it's like California, New York, Texas,
Yeah.
Ohio,
I had a lot go to the East Coast when I got a lot of the stuff I sold while I was on vacation went to the East Coast. A lot. New Jersey. I've had 2 things that go to New Jersey, then I have New York, a couple to Ohio. See, for me, when I see California, I'm like, sweet, that's a cheap.
I know, right?
Not me.
When I see California, I love it when I see Texas and California. That's always cheap.
That's how I am. I'm like, man.
Eric, those shocks with 60 pounds, I put 30 pounds in each box, and they were going to LA.
That's funny.
Hey, thanks for coming by. She says she accidentally wound up in this feed because she follows Tim. I've only watched for 5 minutes, and I've always wondered what the heck men talk about. Women.
What's going on, Sue? How are you?
Hey, Sue, how are you?
You're gonna see a variety of things with this group.
Oh, God.
Oh,
I wonder, were you here for the Transformers?
if not, you need to rewind a little bit.
You guys ship a lot. Do you guys ship a lot of stuff to Colorado?
Every once in a while.
Listen, we know about Colorado and the Pony Express prices that it costs for us East Coasters.
I'll say I send a lot of stuff to Maryland. I see Maryland a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see North Carolina. I see Florida a lot.
Yeah, I sell a lot to Florida too.
But I don't. Yeah, where you at again, Leroy?
I'm in South Carolina now.
No, I do not send a lot to South Carolina.
Have you ever sent something to your own town?
Yeah,
Last
I sell quite a bit to, not the exact city, but the Denver area. I sold quite a bit.
Last week, I had something go to a Leroy. I got all excited.
You thought you fell asleep on your phone or ordered something?
I got all excited. I'm like, oh my God, he has the same name as me.
I actually shipped something in my own town, and we've only got like 1,000 post office boxes at my place. So I was like, that's kind of cool. It's somebody I knew also.
I had that last week, and I said to my post office, I said, can you just go put it in his box?
Yeah.
I said, this goes to this post office, right? They were like, yeah. I was like, it's P.O. box. Can you just put it in his box? No, we have to process it.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's right there.
I started to take it over there, but I was like, nah, let's take it to the post office. My luck, something had happened to it.
I've done 3 local pickups.
Have you ever refused a pickup? I have.
No, I've only had 3 people ask, and one was I was glad that he did too. It was like a Lego display case with an X-wing fighter still in it, like from like Target or Walmart. And on the back of it said "destroy after when removed." Obviously, they didn't destroy it, and that thing was huge. I'm glad they bought it locally.
I had to fib. I was like, no, sorry. Somebody's shipping for me and I'm out of state. Because they wanted me to just meet him and drop it off. I'm like, no.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I've had I don't know what the other one. Oh, I sold a Denver Nuggets hat locally, a vintage Denver Nuggets hat.
Nice.
I took it to his work. He didn't work too far from me, so I just drove it down there to him.
I did finish my one restoration of my roller skates.
Oh yeah. Did you ever find out what brand they are?
No, I mean the bottoms say Century, a Sure Grip Century. I want to believe it's a Rydell boot,
Right.
but it's so faded, like where they would print it normally, that I don't know. So it's kind of.
I like it. I like the way it has the heel on the back. Like it looks like a a boot with a heel on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. If you find the black boots, they do really well. So I finished those up.
Hey, I did digging through my death pile earlier. I did find a pair that look like that.
Did you?
Yeah. They're let me go get them. Right now they're outside on the I've got a whole tarp load of stuff outside.
The only good thing I found this weekend was a pair of polo Ralph Lauren pants, but they're pretty big.
Oh my gosh.
They're 46 by 34. Here, let me see if I can do this, so y'all can see how short I am too. That's basically like how I'd wear them. Right there. See that? Up to here.
Well, I mean, those high-rise jeans are back in.
Right?
Those are clamming jeans.
Dude. My youngest daughter wears size 38 inseam.
Yeah.
That'd be up to your armpits, dude.
Yeah, bro. Hi.
What size? 38?
38 inseam.
Tall. I can't even wear 34. No, I do a 34. 36 is too big.
She's 6'2", but apparently mostly legs.
Walter oh, look at that. Yep.
So in the inside, does it say anything?
On the bottom it says Chicago Trophy.
Yeah,
Custom.
I just sold a pair of Chicago skates.
Yeah, so that's the skate basically.
The skate the bottom, yeah.
But
maybe that's I think that's just the insert. I've got nothing on the inside of that one.
Nothing on the inside. Nothing on the inside of the tongue.
Tongue is blank.
Or outside? Is there anything on the outside of the tongue? No.
Not on that one. Maybe on the other one. Oh. Betty Light.
Betty Light. Does it say Betty Light hide?
Yeah.
Those are good.
Those are good.
Those are good.
No shoestrings, though. I have to get some shoestrings.
Yeah.
I mean, most people are going to put their own shoestrings in them anyways. You know what I'm saying? I used to freak my skates with all types of different, dope shoestrings with the thick wide laces. You know what I'm saying? Put some little glow sticks on the bottom rack. You know what I'm saying? I was wheeling wilding in like a real G back in the day. Dog Pound was our roller skating zone. To come around and everybody be like, you know what I'm saying?
What wheels do they have?
Oh,
Premier 65 Fomac FMP.
Huh, nice.
They fit. I mean, they're hard as can be. They're wooden.
Walter brought this to my attention. I am fascinated by this box that Leroy is making. Like, he is literally measuring it. He's measured out every piece of tape.
You guys aren't supposed to be looking at this right now.
Like, what are you making, brother? Like, what's going in that box?
Shipping
Just
See, look at him. Look, he's got the straight edge. Look at that. He's a professional at this.
I love doing boxes.
You see how he taped those edges perfectly?
Yeah, look at that.
He made is that that flat's gonna flap over and look at that.
I'll be right back. I'll go back upstairs.
Hey.
Now you're putting pressure on me.
That's quality work right there, man.
Hey, I see you've used your coupon.
Look at this. You know what I'm saying? Walter said you're like a surgeon. He ain't lying.
Look at this guy.
Look, you made that fold. Look at that. What's in there? Nice little score.
Score.
Got to give it the back fold first. Give it a little bit of give.
Look at that. Oh, you need some.
There you go. There it is. Back
Oh, he's
fold.
got some tape to it. Look, little. Yep.
Done. Now it needs a little bit. All it is this. You put me on the big screen.
Talking to him.
You're such a prick.
Play-by-play shipping.
I was really into it. I wasn't paying attention to you.
We're into it too, man.
Yeah, man.
Play-by-play shipping.
We had Al Michaels and Dan Dierdorf in the back.
Only on the OBX channel.
Uh,
Don't worry. There'll be people in the comments saying he does it the wrong way. He should do it this way.
No, whoever says that, I mean, I'm like, man, I'm doing it wrong now that I see the way you're doing it. I'm surprised I don't get some complaints because you put in some work on that box.
I get a lot of my bubble wrap. I keep trying to tell you guys from the furniture stores. If you go to the furniture stores, you build a relationship. They'll give you all the padded stuff. I get this stuff, this padded stuff,
Yeah.
and I get bubble wrap from them. And I very seldom have to buy bubble wrap.
but can you stand on your bubble wrap?
Right. Can you turn a glass bowl into a basketball with your bubble wrap?
Maybe.
That's what
Tim
Tim
does.
wants to know.
Tim plays a game of 21 to test everything he wraps.
The item was $20. It took me 20 minutes to ship it.
Look at this, man. He's got one of them fancy tape guns.
Yeah,
No, it's just this.
yeah, he's got the paper tape. He's got like the triple roll over there, huh?
Yeah, I got 3. Yep.
Hey, there you go, Sean.
I'm gonna literally buy something
The
for
soul
Leroy just to
chain.
see how he boxes it.
Gotta buy something oddball.
Mo always laughs at me. He's like, I had a shipping company and you ship better than me. Almost done. Now you guys can you take me off the big screen?
We're intrigued, man. We're intrigued.
What'd you do today, honey? I watched Leroy.
You should see Leroy. He is a professional boxer.
I
And
don't.
I'm not talking about boxing like
Hey,
fighting.
Sonox says now put it in a poly bag.
Done. Oh, it's done. Okay, I'm sorry. That's it. All the rest are easy. 90% of my stuff goes in these. 90% of the stuff goes in a poly bag. So when I gotta make a box, I make it fun.
You weren't here earlier when I was resetting up my shipping table. Like I've got like a ton of poly bags. I kept
Yes,
pulling
well,
them out. I was like,
I
God,
have 3 tapes. So I have a split tape with that one has the strips in it, and then that's just a single small. That's 3-inch paper, and then that's 2-inch
I need to
clear.
get some of that paper tape.
Hey, it's the best thing I bought. I love it. But
Where do you
get the
where do you get it at?
3-inch dispenser. Get the 3-inch dispenser for it.
Where do you get it at?
Amazon. I'll send you a link for it.
All right, that'd be cool. Yeah.
I get like 36 rolls for like $26 or something like that. It might have went up because everything went up. I
Yeah.
haven't bought them. This is what they look like when I get them. Do I have one left?
dude, I gotta order some bubble wrap.
Yeah, I was actually boxing up some electronics last night. I was like, man, I should get some better tape for this stuff.
I don't have one left, Jimmy. Sorry.
That's all right. If you send me a link, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I'll send you one. I'll just go back into my Amazon. Maybe I can pull it up in here. Let's see. I think
I left my phone upstairs. I hate when I leave my phone upstairs. I don't feel like going back upstairs and getting it.
You guys are killing me. All right. Let's see.
Mr. Bill said to put the link in the chat. Reader.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. If I can't, I'll have it for you next week.
All right.
I'm not that quick with this kind of stuff. I might end up losing me. Let's see. No, not auction zip, Leroy. Amazon.
Leroy Wally said, "What do you think about one size socket for all? The ones that have the little skinny fingers inside the socket."
Some of them are worth a couple of bucks because they stopped making them. Some of the older 80 ones, like 1980s, they're worth a little bit. They're not worth a ton of money. Using wise, I think it's junk because it's always too wide. But to sell them, if you can find a new one like in the package, I've sold the seen on TV ones, and I've sold them for like 20, 30 bucks.
Nice. I'm looking at this. I'm watching this storage locker right now. It's got a welder in there. It's got a
Oh God.
air compressor. It's got a trailer, like literally for your, you pull with your truck. It's got wooden walls on the side of it. I might buy that thing.
How much is the locker?
It's at 200 right now.
It's gonna go like 700, 800.
Yeah, I'll still buy it.
I'll still buy it.
Trailer will sell for that much.
Oh, yeah, the welder will sell for that.
Yeah.
Dude, he's got that much in puzzles. What are you talking about?
He really does.
Right?
He's
He
like,
really
Yeah,
does.
I'll just sell these puzzles and I'll buy that.
yeah. Liberty's got that taken care of, man.
Puzzles are hot right now.
Look, I want to buy them because while I was in Minnesota, there was a key cutting machine that was in that storage locker.
Those are nice too.
Not the one that it's the one that copies, not the
Yeah.
I got
I've sold the little ones for like $50.
the one I sold for $350.
Yeah.
Well, so I was like that, and that came from that storage locker. I sold that bike for $1,100, and I had to order. So it has this what's the brand? It's an electric scooter, like the stand up kind, but it's like for off roading. Like it has shocks and everything on it. Who's the brand? I forget. Apollo scooter. But I had did Tim freeze?
Apollo's Chariot.
I was like, he's staring at something. I had to order the charger from overseas because they didn't have one here, so I just barely got the charger for it. But charged it up and it works. Sonia was cruising around on it out on the street yesterday. So I'm gonna have a lot for that.
Earlier, dude, I busted my nail gun.
That sucked. What kind of like?
It's a porter cable.
The one that takes little bullets.
No, like the air gun.
Some of those nail guns take like little bullets, don't they?
Yeah, the ones that shoot into concrete.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this one, dude, I shot like 3 nails today, and on the third one, it must have busted a seal in the back because it shot oil out the back air release.
Oh, that sucks.
And now it's like when you hook it to the air hose, it leaks air out the back. So not good. I picked that thing up brand new from a yard sale for like $75. It's like a $200 gun. But now it's a $5 gun. No, there's a guy on the beach that repairs them. I think he can just take it apart and put a seal back in it. I'm sure that's what it is. I don't know if I had the pressure turned up too much or what the deal was. All right. Bubble wrap.
don't know. I should be taking pictures, but I don't think I'm going to. A thrift store won't me up. I usually.
Dude, how about American Bubble Boys selling their stuff through Amazon too?
They are?
Yeah. I'm on Amazon right now.
I need to order some.
Tim's got the affiliate link.
I mean, I use their small bubble, but that's it. That big bubble situation turned me off.
I mean,
Dude, the look on your face at the reseller rally. When that guy said this is sponsored by American Bubble Boy. I couldn't help but look at you. I was like, wait a second. You just kind of shook your head.
I did a good job of biting my tongue, though.
Yeah.
To a certain extent, obviously. I mean, under my breath, I might have said a little something, but I ain't make no public scene. I behaved myself fairly well.
yeah, you didn't make a public scene. You weren't dancing around on top of the boat.
IKEA bag mini skirt. Oh man.
You made Joey think that reselling was so much fun he quit his job. Poor kid's like, if I can have this much fun, goodness gracious, I quit.
Jeez.
I'm gonna go grab my phone. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's like, dude, if everybody else can do it, I can do it too, huh?
Hey, Eric, I threw it in there. I don't know how to put the links in the chat. So I threw it in the share.
$3 shipping and packing tape.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wally, I hope that's all it is. It's just the gasket. Like, I mean, I really think that's what it is. But dude, I need some bubble wrap. But every time I buy bubble wrap on Amazon, it's like the people I buy from disappear. Like, what's going on?
I think I get the best deal for bubble wrap, but it's too. You can't ship it. The roll's full. You see my roll?
Yeah, I don't know if that thing can fit in the door of the shed, man.
Hey, ask Rev how big it was when I gave Rev one.
Oh man,
it was huge. It's literally like 4 feet. But they say it's only 700 and they say it's only 750 square feet, but I don't think so. It just seems bigger than that.
I need medium.
Hey, gang.
All right, phew. Let's see.
I wonder if I should sell the set of irons through FedEx. Probably not, right? Just because I had to find a box that's not a tube box.
Hey,
I know you told me.
FedEx don't care what kind of box you put it in, to be honest.
Uh-oh, who did that?
That was Cernock. It wasn't me.
No, that wasn't me. I wish it was me.
It must have been Jimmy, because no, Jimmy's muted.
Was it me? I don't
I
think it was.
think it was me. No, my phone's over there. It wasn't me.
Oh, it's me. So the keyboard. I've been finding a lot of musical instruments lately.
Walter, I'll have to double check and let you know. I think that might be my dudes.
So, you think I should try to take the rust off this old golf club like this?
Look, I will tell you right now, all you got to do is get a bucket of white vinegar and just let that thing soak. Man, that white vinegar, boy, that thing, man, changed. The white vinegar is insane.
I know. I did it on that knife. I was like, man. Susie, you gotta talk about eBay. Like,
yeah, Susie, just take your phone and go like this: eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales.
See, earlier we were talking about that rotary phone, and then I sold a phone today. Kind of crazy. Of course, I hadn't been talking about no keyboard today.
Oh, my knee! I hit that. Oh.
Do you have any of those in your store? White vinegar isn't meant for human consumption. Yeah, I did that with that knife I had that was all rusted up, and it was clean. I mean, I got to polish it now, but it made it kind of dull looking, but it took all the rust off of it. For sure.
So you guys think I should make the logo on my hat smaller? Think it's too big?
No, I like it.
I like the big.
Do you think it's too big?
Can't decide. I think I like it though. I think the F is just crazy big.
Yeah, but you can see it though. You know, I like it.
I really like the way they turned out. I just don't know if this should be a little bit smaller. All right, I'll leave it as is.
I'm trying to get somebody to design me a patch,
I want a patch too.
like patch.
Yeah.
Cernock just grins.
I got so many projects I'm working on. It's just cheese. I'm like Tim, you know, opening up new YouTube channels and new stores and.
Like I stay busy. I must not work very fast. I stay busy all day.
Oh yeah.
The amount you guys do is crazy.
The people of my set. What's that?
Well, he said
Tim Former.
Tim Former.
Oh man. People in my sale last night were like, "Do you just like immediately fall asleep when you hit the bed?" Last night, or should I say this morning, like 2:30 in the morning.
How many hours of sleep do you get, Tim?
It depends.
You get more than 5 every night?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I can't. I don't need that.
I don't know how many. I don't know what I need.
Part of the nice part of doing this is you can take a break when you want to. So I'll take, I'll take a hour break throughout the day. But I'm down here till 10 o'clock at night every night. Like I'm not. So I'll go take an hour break here or there. But
it's also difficult for me because I have to travel. know, because
Yeah.
I travel from DC to Maryland every day, pretty much. But tomorrow night, Josie and I are going out to eat dinner.
How are you gonna find time for that?
That's
Unless you have an auction or some kind of live or something going on.
Nope. I have blocked my time to spend.
That's been prohibited.
To spend
do
with my
say-
fiance.
I do have to say I hate the fact that one of the things that seems like it got chopped from the schedule was your stuff that you did on Instagram when you would take like a hat and put the nice background behind it.
Oh yeah, that took up too much time. I'm gonna get back to it though. If you notice, I've been trying to kind of do a little bit more Instagram stuff, but once I get into like once I don't have to travel. That time it really is like 3 hours really, because the pack up, break down, unpack, get in the car, actually drive, it adds up to like 3-4 hours a day. So like that really takes a lot out of my day to do those sort of little things. But yeah, and then football podcast is coming up soon, so Monday, Tuesday.
I forget about that. Like, how do you have the time for that? And that's so well done. Like, it's not just like some thrown together show.
I make it's funny, literally as I said that, Authentic tweeted, how many Giants fans are going to FanFest?
The only one?
Earlier, Reselling had said that about he thinks you should put the Giants logo on the inside of the trash can.
No, my new place is farther away from the booth.
Are those booths? Those booths are doing pretty good though, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We have a store right down the street called Out the Box. It's like a little boot store, but it's for like like toys and Pokemon and video games and stuff. Thought about taking a cabinet out of there, since that's the kind of stuff I sell.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea.
I'm waiting for Sunoc and Tim to have their own antique mall.
One day, brother, one day.
Bro, I do. It's downstairs.
Right.
You just gotta text him, make an appointment.
One of these days, I'm just gonna buy a giant warehouse, and it's going to be a state sale company, clean out company, auction house, daily shopping, and an online business, and then YouTube studio, all in one warehouse. I'm gonna have all my licenses lined up on the wall. I'm gonna take down everybody. I'm gonna be like, look,
everybody,
boom, go to
Don't forget us. Don't forget us.
Yeah, nah, y'all good. I got y'all.
Hey Tim, you can come out to West Virginia, man. The real estate's cheap,
I'm gonna move out there and I'm gonna work for you, all right, Tim? Then I don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, can I get a job?
I'll be your.
That's what I was gonna ask him. I mean, does he know one of them wizards up in DC that can call?
Yeah.
So, those wizards, they're all over the place here in DC.
When he starts flying his helicopter around to go do pics.
Dude, I did meet a lady at a yard sale who she's a pilot, has a small plane, and like I showed her something. I've actually gave her the hookup a few times. She does furniture, and she's like, "Yeah," she said, "It'd be cool to go picking." I was like, "Well, shoot, you got your license? Like, let's just fly somewhere." That'd make for an interesting pick.
And those small planes, there's so many airports throughout the United States, you can land your airplane on the runway and then tie it down for the day, and it's like $60.
Yeah, the only problem is the plane's so small, like you can only put in like.
Yeah, how much can you take back?
Yeah.
Little backpack.
You fly there and rent a U-Haul back.
Yeah. I wonder if you can air tow something.
We're up to 12 golf clubs listed, photographed and listed, Mercari and eBay.
Hey,
Jimmy,
Last set.
I've gone to an auction. I mean, not like a storage locker, a regular auction, and got so much stuff. It was 100 miles away. I had to get a storage unit for a month and bring it to the storage unit and then empty it. It was just so much. And when you go to a state auction, you're gonna take it out that day.
Yeah.
You know.
yeah, I put a tow package on my van, dude. Like from going to those. Like I mean, I've got a ball and stuff. All I got to do is roll by U-Haul. I can pick it up.
Yeah.
Ain't no problem.
It's just different out here. Like, and if there's anything like that that comes up available, there's so many people in line that people, connection wise, that I just don't. That stuff almost doesn't exist.
Well, I mean,
anymore.
you're a lot more populated where you're at too.
Yeah, I mean, there's 5 million people, 6 million people in Denver.
See, what I guarantee you though, if you went out of the city out into the country, you'd run into that stuff.
Right.
Because that's what I do, man. Like I mean, like I'm going to a state sale Thursday afternoon, and it's hour and 10 minutes from the house. Like, it's out in the country, away from the beach.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's gone over.
Tank Real Estate, what's your commission?
I'm sorry, it's only 3 million. I was off.
What, should we put Leroy back on the big screen? Is that what you're saying?
No.
You weren't paying attention. Wally's seeing if your labels came out perfectly centered.
Yeah, they're good.
If not, he
Yeah,
changed
show
the
them we're live. You can see the addresses. Yeah, they're good.
Oh, there you go, Michelle. Yeah, I always have the old trailer hitch there in the back of the van just in case.
That's why I was thinking about buying that storage locker that has a trailer in it.
There you go.
And I'd have a trailer.
That's my next little investment that I'm thinking. But honestly, though, here's the thing: like when I go out to those big yard sales, it's actually cheaper for me to rent a U-Haul trailer than have my own trailer. Cause like the gas on the way out there, like it sucks gas when you have it.
Yeah.
So
I bought a trailer and I had it for 3 weeks and they stole it off my property. So I'm a little salty when it comes to a trailer. Down here, they don't have to be registered, so they steal them like nobody's business.
That sucks. They don't have to be plated or anything?
Nope.
Wow.
Jimmy, I'm in the country.
I know you are.
When they see me, they don't say what's your name. They say where you from.
It's a whole other world out there. I know these. Yeah, I mean, I spent a summer in Virginia. I know it's a whole us. That's one thing that us people out here on the west that haven't made it to the east. It's a whole other world. I found that out. It is nothing. It's so different.
When you can carry a gun on your side.
Start off with the bugs. The bugs alone make it different. There's so many more bugs out there. You go from there. Everything's just so the humidity. Everything's just different. It's just so different.
yeah.
The way of life. There's a train down there. That's all I know, Cody. Right now, the Denver airport is under. They've been doing construction on that thing for so. They just added a hotel to it, and it's always every time I go there, it's always under construction. So. Yeah, Doyle obviously knows. It's just like two totally different worlds. I can't even express it enough.
But too, like depending on where you go, like obviously there's things that are a lot different.
Like I lived in California for a while, in the Bay Area. I lived in the Phoenix area for 20 years. Now I've been in Denver area for 12 years, and I spent an entire summer in Virginia, and I just couldn't even believe it was like just everything's different.
Where I live, dude, like in the summertime, typically it's like the United Nations out here.
Oh yeah.
Like there's people from all over the world.
So Jimmy, out here you don't need an inspection sticker for your vehicle. So you literally see cars with no headlights, no windshields, no doors. Like if they get in an accident and they lose their front bumper, they just don't have a bumper. It's so bad out here.
Yeah, and when you move here from another state, you got to bring your car in. They inspect your car and everything.
Nope.
They
I
do a
went
full inspection.
when I was talking to my buddies at the flea market. I said, "Hey, I got my old van down here. Where do I get it inspected?" They said, "Oh, you just bring it to the registry." I said, "No. Where do I get it inspected?" They said, "The tow truck." That's what they said. They said the tow truck, meaning you just run it until it dies.
Yeah, we have to get inspected here. Like, and then now they have it to where you have to pay your taxes the same time you get your tag. Like
They do in Rhode Island too.
used to, you had to go to the tax office and pay that, and like you had to have a cleared inspection, a cleared tax thing. And then they done away with all that. Now you do it all kind of together, but you still got to do the inspection. They got to get it marked up.
Buy this car truck and get a free shotgun.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I think it's so different too. Like, I mean, if you're used to like the cities and then you go elsewhere outside of cities, like it's way different. Like, people always trip out when they come out here because they're like, man, like, how come it's so far to Walmart? Like, if like where I live, it's like 40 minutes to Walmart.
Wow.
Like, people are like, what?
I can hit 5 Walmarts in 40 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's different. But like all mom and pops, because people will be like, when I used to live in Hatteras, like it was an hour and change to Walmart. And people are like, well, like, where do you go eat here? It's like it's all mom and pop stuff. It's not, there's no chains. Like it's one of those things.
Except for the guy that had Subway.
Yeah. Me and Dairy Queen was it down there back then.
Every little town has a Dairy Freeze or a Dairy Queen or a Dairy something.
Yeah.
One of those ice cream.
But it's different for sure. Of course,
Jimmy,
the other
where
side of it is like it's you kind of know everybody, which can be good and bad.
Jimmy, where my wife lived, where she grew up, Eric knows where it is. I'm from a city, small city, but a big city. I pull out of the driveway, and I was going to a flea market. 30 miles till I saw a red light.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
I was like, I the first time I didn't check it. The second time I checked it, I couldn't believe it. 30 miles.
So we just came back from northern Minnesota, which is also very rural. A lot of hunting, not a lot of population. And we were like, let's go to get some yard sales out here, right? So we saw a sign, yard sale. 11 miles down the road, we finally hit the yard sale. I was like, literally, there was a sign for a yard sale. You had to drive 11 miles to get to the yard sale. We're not in Denver anymore.
That's what's always funny to me, because like when people talk about how far it is to drive, like to me it's nothing. Like for me to drive an hour, I'm like, oh, that's not big deal. Like, everybody else is like, what? Like
it made sense for their sign though, because that was the intersection to put it at, because the rest was all just back road driving until you got to it.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I'm not used to driving long distances to get places. It's all right here.
I could stay within an hour. I could stay within a mile and a quarter from my house and never ever have to leave that area my whole life. I have every Walmart. Only thing I don't have is dealerships. There's no dealerships in that one little area, but but everything else is there. Every Walmart, Home Depot, Best Buy, a mall, arcades, hotels, everything, just not a car dealer.
Yeah. It's different though. Like, I mean, the other thing though you see like coming from smaller towns is like the difference in people there too. Because like where we live, like everybody talks to each other. Like I've been on the subway in New York, and you talk to people, and they act like you just escaped from the mental institution.
They will step over you to get on that subway.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, dude, this is what we do. We greet people. Hey, how you doing? Like that kind of stuff. Like, where you from? What's going on? Like,
If it wasn't for reselling what I do now, now I run into people that I recognize, from, that I'm like, oh, because there are resellers also. But other than that, you don't ever run into the same person twice and get to know them like you would in a small town. Except now I have some people that I'm like, okay, you're a reseller. We've talked a little bit. But that's the only reason I run into them again is because we're at the same yard sales or estate sales.
Nah,
other than that, it would never happen.
Yeah, out here, everybody and their brother pretty much. One of those things. But guys, I got to get to the post office.
All right.
But it's 4 o'clock.
I'm probably going to get going. I got to get up here and take pictures. And
Oh, it's 4 o'clock already.
Yeah.
How long do you? Is that when you guys usually end the show? I haven't been on in a while.
Yeah, we've been around 4. Around 4. Hey, I appreciate you guys all being here, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Jimmy, I'm not ignoring you on your shows. There's just so much to catch up with. I see it. Sometimes I don't stop in. I don't want you to think I'm being rude.
No, I know how it is. I know. I've missed a lot of stuff too, so don't worry about it. I'm not worried.
Yeah, I'm glad you had a good time on your vacation, bro.
Yeah, I had a blast. Cut, man. You see that northern pike I caught? Woo!
Yeah.
That sucker was 38 inches. That sucker was he was a fighter.
Yeah,
He was a fighter.
He was, man.
if you ever get out here to the East Coast, I can take you fishing the easy way.
Well, I mean, plus, we're talking about moving, and one of the locations we're looking at is southern part of Virginia.
Oh yeah,
It's a possibility. We'll know more towards the beginning of next year, but we're looking in Virginia.
Real estate's cheap out here in the Panhandle.
I know.
You're right by Virginia, Maryland, DC.
Go to South Carolina. South Carolina's
We don't want to pay.
There's a pretty good thrift store there.
The biggest thing I'm worried about is sourcing, but you guys seem to do all right. So.
Oh yeah.
Hey, if you get in trouble, you're in Southern Virginia, just come to the house. I've got a pile in the yard right now.
Right?
Call me up.
I'm gonna source Eric's death pile.
Yeah. You'll need that trailer there.
All right, guys. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate you letting me hang out.
Sounds
See you guys later.
Everybody in the chat, we appreciate you guys.
All right, later, guys.
Peace.
Eric, sorry I was